everyone. Welcome in to episode 50 of Pariahs. Cheers. Oh. Things happened yesterday in the Chronicles session, which was pretty interesting for those who saw. But Lee, thank you, my dude. 50-month resub on the 50th episode. You ledge. You're a ledge, Lee.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate. How are we all?
Good.
Not too poorly.
Marvellous. Cheers, Scott. 58 months. Appreciate it, buddy. I think you were like one of the founders of the channel.
I believe I have the badge that says yes.
Fucking hell. Sell out.
That's right. Almost 5 full years of the worst decision I ever made.
Yeah. It's whew. I've been at this a while now.
I
Don't
now
think
need
about
to
it
watch
too
what
much.
it's. Oh, sorry.
Sorry,
I was just saying, don't think about it too much. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I now, I've been all like I need to watch what I say around Scob now. I didn't know he held such power.
When's that ever stopped you before?
You're right.
Oh, I know I'm right. You know,
Forgive me, Scob.
I'm the DM.
I just found I don't have any old emotes. So, I got to work on that. Jeez.
Yeah, fair. We could do with a few of those. All right. So, episode 50. That's it's nearly a
It's
full
been great,
year.
guys. That's the end of Pariahs. Thank you for coming. Bye.
We're 2 weeks off of doing this for a year.
Yep. Rocks fall.
Can't believe that. Pariahs?
I know. Yeah,
Yeah.
Pariahs.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
It just feels like yesterday.
What have we done in the last year? Fuck all, really.
Not a lot.
What cool shit have we got? Nothing really.
We've got a basement now,
Yeah,
That's cool.
which is nice.
which is nice.
We've got a jug that makes a bit of water now and again.
Yeah, that's nice.
Aces on that one.
A dagger that stabs the wielder.
Yeah. Yeah. You
And a
can...
pervert's mirror.
And a ring that becomes a dagger.
All right. Yeah, I'll take that back then. You've got more than enough. Yeah. In fact, I think I've been too generous.
All right.
You're back to level 5.
Just don't die, forehead.
No.
All right.
Time to introduce a rust monster.
Oh, there got some nice items. It'd be a shame if someone ate them. Right. Cypher.
Hello.
Over to you.
All right. Okay. I just thought you'd like saying my name. So last week it was fucking boys' night. Way we got wild. Actually, we kind of did get a little bit wild. Things nearly went pig-tonk, but that's a story for another day. So we caught up with what the boys are doing, mainly just getting bits and bobs done in the folly. Desmond, poor Desmond, was having a bit of indigestion, I do believe, yeah?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Whatever passes for creepy mutant indigestion. He actually slept, which is weird. And Cypher saw wiggly worms in his tummy, which is equally as creepy. It was like, oh, okay. What else did Desmond get up to? Did some other stuff, didn't he?
We had a bit of a flashback to, or a vision.
Oh, oh shit! We had a vision quest from Desmond, and he dropped loads of fucking lore on us, and it was cool as shit. I'm not going to go through all the details.
And no one knows.
Yeah, nobody knows. Yeah, but it was really cool. It's a really cool moment. I totally forgot about that. Yeah.
It was so cool, I forgot about it.
Yeah. To be honest,
Wow.
I was just being lazy. It's because usually I sit down and write out the announcement, pop in. I was just like, I can't be honest. It's episode 50. Yay! So usually I've got all my thoughts in order, but today I don't. Garrett continued.
You got two jobs.
Two jobs. Motherfucker, if I didn't remember shit, nobody'd know nothing.
This is true.
Especially Joe.
Exactly. I'm like, you're talking right now, and I'm still lost.
Yeah. See? Desmond's in the process of changing it to a beautiful butterfly. Whatever that passes for another story. Garrett is working on making fucking money. So he was setting in schemes, getting his herbs and his mushrooms ready. So,
Excuse you.
excuse me. So he gets some stuff done. Timothy is a pikey. Of course he is. And a pervert, probably. He's probably a pervert as well, right?
It's possible.
It's possible, yeah.
He's a ghost now.
He's a ghost now. So he both stole Dwen's stuff, terrorized the goblin. What was his name again? You said his name last night. I can't remember.
Yes.
Doesn't matter.
Expendable.
Yeah. I'm gonna call him Gooch. Both Desmond and Garrett helped out Dwen in the Undercroft, helping. I think it was like marking stuff and cutting stuff and just moving shit about.
Yeah, getting the fighting pit a little bit more in order and hopefully soon ready for opening.
Yeah, and then we took a little bit of a stroll to go meet the outcasts, and it didn't go as planned.
No, it did not.
No, DM was like, something to antagonize one of the players. Wonderful. We the visit was cut short, and Cypher, being the petulant child that he was, inhaled 128.
23? 28?
Oh, 100, yeah.
28. It was 128.
128 souls. And wandered off like a fat balloon ready to fucking pop. But actually, yeah, we got some good stuff from that, you know. We went to see the society, and I do believe Garrett saw something interesting in the form of a medallion.
He did.
We did,
I've
and that's
taken note.
yeah, he might have taken note. Yeah, something interesting. And I do believe Cypher is so valuable, the coroner gave him a death ward.
Now, normally death ward only lasts for like 8 hours. The coroner is a little
A little powerfuler than normal. Yeah.
he is. Yeah, let's go with that. You know, he is a unnatural creature of immense power. So therefore, your death ward is indefinite until it's triggered.
Hmm.
So for those who aren't aware, with Death Ward, basically, if you drop to 0 HP, it bumps you back up to 1. So, Cypher has got a free get-out-of-jail-free card.
Cypher might actually have multiple of those, but
Save the cipher, save the world.
Yeah, I mean, damn the world, more like, but...
don't worry about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do believe we ended where we were. Well, not walking back. I think Cypher was being dragged back by Desmond.
Yeah.
Yep, on the way back from the coroner's.
That's
All
what
right.
the boys did. What
Yeah.
did the girls get up to?
Well, that's what we're about to find out. So, just as a general overview, you know, we are kind of in this awkward stage where, you know, you have a 2-week gap of, a 2-week time gap for downtime activities. What happened with the outcasts happened towards the back end-ish, or, you know, at least sort of towards the end of the first week at the very least, which means that Vanya and Reza would also have had things that they were up to and doing. So with that, Reza,
You.
would you like to kick us off and give us a bit of an idea on what Reza's been doing with her downtime?
I would love to. So, last week you got a snippet of Reza being very busy in her room, inspecting her closet. She was...
Ignore that.
She was... She was getting ready for a very busy day.
Resi, I like that.
Resi.
She's getting resi.
Getting resi. Yeah, so she got the first day of downtime. She is like, all right, I gotta make a list. So she's inspected all her clothes. She's got her list of things she needs to do. It's still early morning. First thing she's going to do is go down to the kitchen and collect the pot of stew or gruel or whatever she had requested from Francis.
All right. You step into the kitchen. Francis is there, stirring away as expected. Oh, yeah. Oh, you shit the bed.
What?
I said, have you shit the bed because you're here early? Huh?
No. I've come for my pot of edible things.
Oh, right, yeah. In fact, I completely forgot about that. It's a good check that you're here. Because, this one here... And he points to the current bowl he's stirring. This one's just for the fucking Chad monster, but, yeah, you know what, you can do that one. It's going to be about a minute or two, yeah?
Fine, I'll go find Julian while you finish that up.
Alright. Julian at this point would probably be milling around the bar, stocking up the shelves. And as you open the door to the kitchen to step into the folly, without even turning to look at you, he'd be, "Good morning. How are you, Reza?"
I am well. How are you, Julian?
I'm pretty good, actually. Pretty good indeed. What can I...
Very glad to hear that. Yes. So I actually do have a request for you. You know, we're branching out, and we're going to be running the spyglass down in Piker as well. Have you heard about that?
I've heard of the spyglass, especially when Mac used to come in here those many moons back, but I'm surprised that you managed to get it all up and fixed. I overheard that
Well,
the
I
place...
mean, it's not quite. I mean, but it's getting there. But so next time you speak to someone from oh shit, what's the name of the distillery again? I'm completely blanking.
Falmar's Distillery.
Falmars, thank you.
You
I
welcome.
keep wanting to say Falmouth, but it's Falmars. Next time you talk to Falmars, can you get like half of what our normal order is and send it and get it set up to get to Spyglass?
Actually, that's a while back. You know, when we were sort of discussing on improving the folly and whatnot. I had something that I've left in the basement for a while to ferment. Is there any chance you could take that to the Spyglass as well? Just see how it goes down. I'd no offense to everyone, but I'd rather poison those down in Piker than the regulars here. It's just ale.
Right.
It's just ale, but it's not. I've not had chance to test it properly yet, so if you could take it over to Piker and just get the general gist of whether it's any good, it might. If it is good, then it might bring some more coin in for them and saves putting our customers off.
Right. No. I can do that. I'm going to need a cart now. Okay. Right, no, yeah, I can do that. And you want to bring it up to the kitchen, and I'll get a cart, because I'm wheelbarrow, probably. Yeah. So she walks off muttering to herself, because now she's got a pot of stew to carry and a barrel of ale to carry down to Piker.
Yeah, there would be a couple of
manual labor.
Yeah, there would be a sort of a hand cart, like a wheelbarrow, around the back of the around the back of the kitchen outside that you could use. But yeah,
right.
Yulian would eventually stumble out of the cellar with this barrel. He'd bump into a few things on the way. Not so much anything in particular. It'd mostly be crates of vegetables and carcasses that Francis has left out in the kitchen. Francis, do you have to leave that in the usual walking space? I wasn't expecting you to go down into the basement, but I'll move it. If it's that barrel, then I got it. So Francis is basically going to take over, moving the barrel for Francis into the handcart for you, Reza.
Alright. Is this stew ready yet, Francis?
Yeah.
That?
Yeah.
Right, load it up.
I mean, it's pretty hot.
I don't care, it'll cool off on my walk.
No, I'm not talking about what I'm talking about my hands. I've got baby soft hands, yeah. You don't want to get calluses or burns on these, He's just stood there giving you a toothless grin, apart from like the single tooth that protrudes down.
So does he have like oven mitts or something laying around in the
of course he
kitchen
does.
somewhere?
Absolutely.
She walks over, picks them up, and slaps them against his chest.
No. Fine. She'll pick the pot up and also move that into the cart for you.
Alright. So, now that she's got her, stuff lined up, she is gonna wheel her way down to the Spyglass.
Alright.
And
So
once... Go ahead.
Go on. No.
And once she's there, she's gonna find Killian and Rurik.
All right. Well, this time there does seem to be a fair amount of work completed on the Spyglass at this point. There's still beams and various other debris scattered around the place, but there is now a clear path towards a somewhat renewed bar. A couple of ad hoc stools and barrels have been put around. A few lanterns and candles lit to illuminate the area. There's still the signs of ladders, tools scattered around for the continuing work, but with that you just see, as you step into the mostly rebuilt, or structurally rebuilt at least, Spyglass, you would see Killian and Rurik. Rurik sat on a barrel, his eyes seem to be swimming around still. And Killian's sat on a stool on the opposite side, on the actual bar side, noting a few things down in a journal as he looks up, offers a brief nod. All right.
Gentlemen?
Rurik's gaze begins to swim towards you, Reza. And,
Hey, it's hey, Reza. It's that is you. That sounds like you.
Yes. Are you all right?
I'm getting better, I'm sure.
Okay. Well, all right. Anyway, have Irla's people shown up yet at the Spyglass? Can you remember how I told them all to come to the Spyglass the next morning for food?
Mm-hmm. As Rurik's about to open his mouth, Killian just waves it. Not just, Rurik. Yes. If you've not seen the, I waved them away from the entrance, but just over the the small courtyard over the road. There's quite the gathering.
Right. Come along then. We're going to go have a chat.
All right. Do you want me to bring him with us? He's something down in the basement fucked him up, but it's all sorted. He's just coming down off it.
We'd sort of need him there as he's the face, you're the brain. I don't care what's going on inside of his head right now.
Probably for the best. All right, lead on. So with that,
right. So Reza's gonna kind of like set up the cart, kind of like adjacent to the door to the spyglass, and then like walk over to the group of people and just a sidebar. She had picked up her bag of heads from Falco. I forgot to mention that. She picked up the bag of heads.
Okay.
And she goes over to address the gathered people.
Outside, you would see Zara and Talos, the subordinates of Rurik, along with a few of Rurik's ruffians, just keeping the peace, making sure no one gets too rowdy. You hear the shouts of, well, we said it was meant to be grab here. It's like, all right, calm down. It'll be, chill. It'll be here in a minute. Until eventually, you arrive with this hand cart, Rurik and Killian in tow.
All right. Good morning. Thank you all for coming, and I have some very exciting news for all of you.
The crowd goes quiet.
Today is the first day of the Piker Renaissance. What does that mean? That means no more fucking bodies in the street, no more garbage in the street, work for everybody, decent wage for everybody, and it's starting right here at the Spyglass today. And she kind of stops to gauge the reaction of the crowd.
Roll me a performance check.
Okay.
Fucking nailed it.
Oh, yeah!
You would see an old dwarf push his way towards the front of the crowd. Goggles on his head. He seems to be one of the craftsmen from Yerla's district, at least. He chews over a twig in his mouth and looks over.
All right, is that, That's a pretty convincing thing that you got on you. It looks like you've kept your word. Is that the old, Hey, I could smell grab a fucking mile away.
Yes, I have brought a hearty breakfast and a glass of ale for hopefully enough for everybody. And once you have had a sip and a drink, Killian here, and she slaps a hand on Killian's shoulder.
Alright.
We'll have a list of jobs that we need to get filled to get the Spyglass running, and a list of orders we need to make of the craftsmen here, and you will be paid for your time and your craftsmanship.
Oh, fucking. Yeah, of course I have. I've got a. Yep. With that, Killian will just nod towards you, Reza, as he takes the leather tome that he was reading and writing in earlier and begins to glance over it again to remind himself. Aye, alright. Yeah. Work, paid.
Yep, I've got a list, don't worry.
Oh, God, I'm glad you have, because I'm trying to fucking blag it here.
Don't worry, I've got it. And then she kind of turns to Rurik, and she slaps her hand on Rurik's shoulder.
Aye, no funny business. Hey.
And you will all be under the protection of Rurik and his people. Now, I'm sure we will need to expand, so you can talk to Zara here about seeing if you want to join up to the new Spyglass gang. Name TBD, but we'll figure it out. Creative ideas encouraged, right? Okay. So there's no more division in Piker. Do you hear me? We're all one Piker, and we're going to make this shithole a better shithole.
I'm going to hate myself for saying this, but the chorus of Make Piker Great Again starts to echo around the crowd.
Mappa.
Oh no, I've become what I hated the most. All right. So with that, Reza just kind of nods to Zara, and I forget his name already. And
Talos, yeah.
Rurik. And she's like, all right, can you, cart's there. Can you just help, like, orderly passing out of the food? I don't want people rushing it. Feel free to help yourselves as well.
Killian would nod. He would probably guide Rurik back into the spyglass, leaving the general day-to-day runnings and the distribution of food and ale to Zara and Talos.
Perfect. Reza's going to go back inside with them and then pull a piece of paper out from a pocket somewhere and kind of like slap it down on the bar counter. And on this piece of paper is a list that says like 2 barkeeps, 4 guards, listing all the different positions they need for the tavern. And then she's got a list of like, I want 8 tables, 16 benches, 12 chairs. And so she walks them through the list, and then she says, I don't care who you order them from, but, break it up amongst all the different craftsmen, pay them a decent wage, and she gives them a coin, which is part of her allowance from the income of the folly. Everybody gets work, and their very first drink coming in here on the house, right?
Both Killian and Rurik would nod in response to this.
Perfect. All right. And once you run out of that bottle of ale, we've got a deal with Falmer's Distillery up in Lower Street, Market Row. You can send up to him. Very important, like when the alcohol runs out. That's kind of funny.
That was perfect timing.
Perfect timing. Send up to him, say, put it on the Folly account, and get yourselves more, and we'll figure it all the details out. Killian, I'm relying on you on this.
Don't worry, I'll make sure that this place is not only turning a profit, but we can repay what has been added or offered to us. Because, at first, I'm not going to lie, I was a little bit skeptical of this thing, but seeing how fast this place has been thrown together and looking at the workforce outside, the fact that Yerl is no longer in the picture. He says that last bit a little quiet because, luckily Rurik's still somewhat spored out. But you get the impression that when Rurik's more lucid, Killian will inform him and guide him on the path that needs to be taken.
Perfect. Thank you, Killian. I I appreciate all of your hard work here, and thank you for getting on board so quickly. Right, so, and then she takes the bag of heads, and she's like, I'm going to leave these with you, just in case there are any rabble-rousers who need encouragement to behave.
So I was thinking about that, and Killian leans back from the bar counter to the beams above and motions to them. I'm thinking for the moment, for the next week or so, there might be a good decoration just to, lighten the place up, add a bit of character to the old spyglass.
I love that idea. I just, make sure Rurik's okay with his fearless head being up there. He might be a little about it.
Hey, it's cute that you think he has a fucking choice in the matter. And Killian winks at you.
And she just gives him a look like, okay, you think that's what our relationship is right now? Okay, you go ahead and think that. Right. Okay. Well, I think that pretty much sets everything up here. We'll be checking in occasionally, see how things are going. I'll expect regular reports if there's any issues. Well done.
All right. Thank you. Well, don't worry. As I say, I'm fully aware you don't bite the hand that feeds you, and I could have been quite easily ahead in that bag, so you'll have no trouble from us here at the Spyglass, and trust me, I'm going to make sure this place turns a fucking profit as quick as possible, and without pissing off the locals, because, well, I've been out and about in the streets, and I'm impressed. Never thought I'd see the day that the old piker was cleaned up. Not just in the, the old fucking veil shit, but actually cleaned up. There's people smiling out there, which creeps me the fuck out, but regardless.
Is it the lack of teeth that creeps you out, or just the emotion in general?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
That's fair. Right. Okay, well, I'm going to be off then. I've got a lot to do today, but this was good. This is very good. It went better than I had hoped. Just, they don't need to chant anymore. Like, the chanting is a little creepy.
Yeah,
so,
I agree.
Yeah, right, okay. Right, good luck. And then she kind of like sweeps majestically out of the spyglass and just kind of disappears into the streets, letting whatever's going to happen there.
All right.
And so now she would head up to, I'm guessing it's probably normal shopping hours by now. She was going to head to Coinflow, but I can pause there if somebody else wants to.
Are you going to Coinflow? I think someone else is going to Coinflow.
We can go together.
So Reza's going to head back to Folly and tidy up a little bit, like a little bit of prestidigitation on herself, like tidy up her hair and whatnot.
Looking good for Vanya. I appreciate it.
Oh boy.
I regret this decision immediately.
It's cool, because Cypher's also going along to Coinflow. All right. In that case, if you're happy with that, Reza, as you make your way back through Piker, you would notice that the district itself is now starting to slowly recover. Yes, there is still this glow on the horizon of a great bonfire, but apart from that, the streets themselves seem to be a lot less congested. You don't have the usual hobos, addled addicts sleeping in the awnings of buildings anymore. It's pretty quiet. Bear with me. In or out, Yaskia? What you doing?
It's pretty quiet cat noises.
Yeah. I've just had to fish him out of the green screen. All right. Anyway, so Piker District does seem to be very much on the mend, to the point where it's It doesn't resemble lower streets just yet, but the general atmosphere of the place is on the uptick. With that, though, Vanya, I'm going to take another drink. Over to you.
Golly. Like, are you guys... Oh, wow. Are you concerned with what Vanya has planned?
Yes.
Always.
Mm-hmm.
I need people to be excited
Oh, we're excited, but
about what
yeah.
she does.
with trepidation.
Yeah.
It's the
Well-
reason I wanted to go first, chat.
So there's a few things that she has working. But we'll leave the coin flow for whenever she invites herself along with Reza and Cypher. So we can start with what she has been doing is so just like Solution had said, the Packet District is well on its way. She has moved her Crimson Cross ladies out of the Packet District, still leaving kind of what you would say kind of like a satellite office where you have an individual there, but doesn't have the full force of all of the people that she has gathered for her group.
The branch office.
Yeah, kind of a, yeah.
And before we get to that point, I think there may be a small discussion that is had, or maybe not a discussion, but perhaps as you set up this branch office, it seems that the Crimson Cross are no longer the Crimson Cross.
So is somebody telling her this, or is she like, because she's setting her headquarters up, near the Folly.
Okay, in that case then, let's find out, shall we? You never got back to me with a name for your lead contact?
Edith.
Edith. All right, Edith it is. All right. In the somewhat dreary confines of lower streets, 2 moments. You begin to make your way towards where the Crimson Cross has been operating out of. What's their current? Where are they currently based from, Vanya?
So they're not too far from the Folly because she wants to be able to visit periodically and kind of micromanage the situation because that's Vanya.
Mm-hmm.
And but they're very close to where like social gatherings would happen, where they could hear if anything's going on. So I would say probably kind of like where there's just a lot of like shops and things like that. Yeah.
All right. So the building itself is a old, disused sort of furniture store. It's got quite a large front to it that's been painted a grey beige colour with a symbol of a large red cross painted on the front. But next to the cross there appears to be a rather crude drawing of a rose. As you step inside this dilapidated building, Vanya, you would see that it's pretty barren, apart from a few beds that have been set up. You get the impression this place acts as the Crimson Cross's bunkhouse, a place where they can return to sleep, to rest, to recuperate before going back out on whatever missionary duties they deem appropriate. At the far end of the room are a couple of crates that have been bolted together with a barrel as a chair, and sat on said barrel is the rather happy countenance of Edith.
I love it. It's perfect.
Oh my god.
It's the first time seeing this. And that is great. You nailed it.
Edith looks up from her makeshift desk, and the constant smile that is plastered on the Ladies of the Crimson Cross face just grows even wider, almost unnaturally wide, as she... The happy healer, you returned to us. It has been quite a while. I hope I find you well and in good spirits.
Yes. I appreciate you guys, moving from the Pika district to here, and it looks like you have been set up. But I think you and I mean, if you have a moment, we need to kind of talk about this layout and the vision of this building, because it's not kind of set up how I envision it. And then also I'm seeing something beside the cross that we can talk about as well. But let's first talk about this layout.
Yes, it is not as I would have liked. It doesn't give me the feeling of joy, of happiness, but for the moment it was the only place the benefactor could afford us. Yes. At your words, of course. This is was gifted to us from the benefactor on behalf of you.
Yeah, so I will tell you the vision, and I'm gonna I will make this happen, okay? I will fund this. I will make sure that we have the atmosphere that screams positivity in here, because this is gonna be full at some point, right?
Absolutely. We will make sure we spread our joy, our healing, the goodwill to all in Pika District. That is the vow we of the Sisterhood of the Rose Cross have dedicated to you, the happy healer.
Cross. She takes a second. She's like, okay, maybe I misheard that. And she's like, she goes, follow me, Edith. Follow me to the front, and I want to walk you through what I'm envisioning, and I'm gonna leave it up to you to kind of source this and get with me on what you need to make it happen. But we need to start thinking about creating an environment that will bring individuals in. And I think if we work on this place, of course, I'm gonna allow you all to have a place to bunk, but we need to be able to separate. So, come. Let's go to the entry, and let's go out and then walk in as though we are a new recruitment.
Of course. Do you wish anyone else to come with us?
Do you have kind of like a right hand that you would like to also take notes, or?
Of course. Your wish, happy healer, is of course our... Come on, Gina! And with that, another rather bubbly woman steps out from the side room. Do me a favor and grab me the parchment and the quill from my table. We are blessed, graced with the presence of divinity today. You will take down this gospel, yes? The other woman, Gina, begins to nod furiously in response as she scoots to the desk, takes up the parchment, takes a not so much a quill but a charcoaled pencil, and begins to shuffle behind Vanya and Edith.
All right. Okay, let's step out the front. First of all, I think we need to distinguish ourselves from the other buildings. So this exterior needs to scream happiness.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
But just what is going on? What I miss?
Scum.
Desmond's gonna need a lot of ball bearings.
Scott, I swear, if you kill all of my people,
All right.
I mean, Desmond.
I feel like within an episode or two, you're gonna be begging me to kill them for you.
I don't even know. We'll get to that later. If you start killing people, I don't even know.
All right. So
I don't even know.
Stepping out into the dreary, drizzle-encrusted streets of Novostoya, you currently have Edith and Gina in tow. They both turn to look at the building and nod furiously in acceptance. Yes, of course. This is it doesn't scream joy, bliss. I agree.
Mm-hmm. And she points at the rose, and she says, "We'll talk about that last." And she opens the door and motions for them to come inside.
They follow.
Now, when you walk into the room, I would like to see a wall about 1/4 of a way in. I want this area filled with waiting areas and recruitment tables. I want the walls painted bright colors with positive expressions. I want them to read something along the lines of, "The walls may confine you. Your imagination can paint a better world beyond them." Something that might inspire them, right?
She begins to nod furiously. And with that, she's like, "Huh, I see. So perhaps, something as well as a believe you can, and you're already halfway there.
And then, we can make it happen for you. Things like that. Just think of it as the area where they walk in and they're instantly inspired to join. Also, what have you thought about, I don't know, do we have any talented ladies that could make bracelets kind of like, and she's thinking more like friendship bracelets, bracelets that when they decide to join, you give them things that makes them feel a part of the team. Only for new recruitments this would be.
I'm certain we can certainly, if that is your will. Very quickly, Jug, just remind me on your, the names that you're referred to. Because we went through it, if you remember. Not so much your holiness, but...
Your positiveness.
Your positiveness. There we go.
Yeah.
Of course, then, your positiveness. We will make an endeavor to make sure these are produced for you.
And maybe on the bracelets, maybe there's something inspiring on there, like made for more, or, stitch it in there so that every time that they look down at their left or right wrist,
what you do today can improve all your tomorrows.
If you can fit that on the bracelet, yes.
She begins to nod furiously.
So take this down also, Gina. I'm thinking for our leaders, Edith, we need to have something that identifies them as our senior leaders, right?
That, I believe, is already something that we have thought of. And she points to the red hood and cloak that she wears. And then she motions towards Gina, who's wearing a white... I would say white. It's more a dirty brown linen robe. Is this not enough?
No, I think that's perfect. I don't think we need to get to the brand or the tattoo point yet, unless you feel like we need to, and then we could get with Garrett and kind of
You wish to tattoo us with your... Yes! Yes!
Oh, you like that idea?
She continues to nod.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need you to get with Garrett at the Folly to figure out how we go about sourcing that. I don't know. I mean, he's pretty good with the pen.
Benefactor. He is. He is.
You've met Garrett.
Yes, he was the one who delivered your missive for the change of us to the Sisterhood of the Rose Cross. And with that, Edith will reach into her frock, take out a scroll, and hand it towards you, Vanya.
She's gonna grab it, and she's gonna point it at both of them, at Edith, and then Gina, and said, "Before I open this, because I feel it's gonna take all of my strength to read this and keep a positive mind frame, I've got 2 more items that I must discuss, and then I'm gonna
Of course, your positiveness. Anything you say.
The last... Well, not the last thing. The last 2 things that I require you all to work on from a project standpoint is... all social gatherings will require a recruitment area. You can get their attention by yelling... Oh, words escape me as she's looking at this parchment. And then she says, "Broken doesn't mean useless. Shattered pieces can create a beautiful mosaic. Come join the Crimson. Come join us."
The Sisterhood of the Rose Cross.
Okay. And then I expect periodic door-to-door recruitment. Each individual new recruitment will need to have daily goals set. And as we get into more areas, we can increase those daily goals. Now, Garrett gave you this?
Yes, the benefactor, who also purchased our new abode, furnished and offered coin at your behest, gave us this with your blessing, your positiveness.
Yes, I did ask him to source me a building. She's gonna slowly open the parchment to read it.
As your eyes begin to skim over the parchment, the handwriting, the lettering, is yours. It is completely as you would write. And it basically states, "I, the Happy Healer, designate thee as the Sisterhood of the Rose Cross." Signed, Vanya Valentine, the Happy Healer of Positiveness.
Well, this does appear to be my handwriting. Would you agree?
Of course, we wouldn't. We could recognize your writing in a heartbeat. Your positiveness.
Hmm. You know, I must leave you at the moment. I will be back to check on your progress. And I have given. Can you repeat to me the list of the items that I have given you? And she's like shaking with this in her hand.
Make sure the outside is inviting, warmed, welcoming. A new recruitment area with walled-off partitions and a splash of colour to entice and bring feelings of joy, happiness, elation in those who enter. And for every new volunteer into the sisterhood, they are to bring 2 others into the fold.
Yes. 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 Forge the path. For our destiny awaits on the other side.
That it does, your positiveness. And I will endeavour to make sure the others are, begin production of the bracelets for you.
Yes. Edith, Gina, stay focused on your goals because greatness awaits your dedication.
Gina just nods in response.
Of course. Yeah, don't you worry about it. Your will is my command. Your positiveness.
Is that Gina?
That's Gina.
Oh, yes, Gina, yes. I must say farewell to both of you as she's like kind of waving the rolled up parchment. And I'll be back to check on you, but I must return. I must have words with your benefactor, Garrett.
The benefactor, the most prophetic man under the leadership of your positiveness.
Did you say pathetic?
Prophetic.
Oh. Different.
And of course,
word than what I was
remember,
thinking.
the journey of 1,000 miles begins with but one step, your positiveness.
No, so
And of course,
true.
in the middle of difficulty lies opportunity.
Yes. I've always said seize the day with unwavering determination, for tomorrow belongs to the bold. I'm off.
With that, Gina and Edith will offer you a respectful bow as you depart. And as you begin to make your way back to the Folly, I'm going to call a refill o'clock.
I was going to ask if we could.
Oh God. Opportunity. They get more deranged as we go on.
Yeah.
You put the photo up, I was like, oh God, it's just going to get bad.
Yeah.
Just touch with the Dr. Girlfriend voice for Gina.
As crude as it sounds, when I first sort of put that image up, I said to Garrett and Cypher, I'm like, that's very much the image of the, oh, I can fix it. No. There is no fixing that.
That person looks like they smell like cat piss. Like,
Alright, I'm going to leave them up for a moment while I quickly refill my water. Be right back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Oh no, Bell's still around. Bell's still around. But he's more of a scribe than part of the sisterhood.
Man has a holy calling, don't you know?
He does. He does. Ugh. Oh man.
Look at him.
Look at him. Yeah, no. They are not people you want to meet in a dark alley.
They're perfect.
I wouldn't want to meet him in a light alley either.
I almost wish that I would have chose my character off of one of those pictures because I feel like it's just so fitting.
I mean, not to spoil anything, but with what's coming, there is a chance of a portrait change.
Oh, good. I know it may not be what I desire, but I hope she has a smile.
All right.
My lord.
Fuck's sake.
just-
Could have stopped. Don't want to meet. Sorry, go on, Scott.
it'll be like one of those meth not even once posters.
Oh my gosh.
So, with that, with you departing the sisterhood of the Rose Cross's base of operations, you begin to make your way back through the water slick alleys of lower streets before eventually returning back to the Folly. Is that what I'm? Is that the plan?
Yes. So she is not going to be deterred by anything in her path to get back to the Folly. She is walking briskly with determination to have a word with Garrett.
All right. You step into the Folly. Glance around. Obviously, Garrett wouldn't be in the Folly proper. You head upstairs. No sign of him. Before eventually heading into the basement. The Undercroft. Garrett, what are you up to?
I'm in the thorn room working on things.
The door closed, I guess. The thorns are.
Oh yeah, we're double doored.
Yeah. All right. So Vanya, there's only one place Garrett, you assume Garrett would be if you can't find him in the folly at this time of day, and that would be in the closed-off room that's encased with the razor-sharp thorns from the overgrown blackthorn bush that inhabits it.
If I was to beat on the door, would he hear it?
He would, but it'd hurt. Distance-wise, though, in fact, roll me a history check. Sorry, Garrett. I'm gonna screw you over here. He may not be able to. So, the size of the room would certainly allow you to telepathically link to him.
Would...
Go on.
Because she wants to be a little bit more direct. Would she be able to get a mage hand under the door to tap him on the shoulder?
No. So the way it works is that the thorn room, the thorns completely cover the door, the entrance to the door, as well as going over the door and underground. This room's kind of imagine it like a room that's then got a spherical bramble around it. So there is no way of getting in or getting out. It is well and truly overgrown.
So let's say that she tried the knocking, she hurt her hand. She tried the mage hand, was unsuccessful. And now she's going to telepathically link with him. And she is frustrated at this point. And it's going to be through gritted teeth. All he's going to hear is, "Grit!"
Your positiveness, is that you?
You fucking shitlord.
He's going to hear that. So you know what I'm here for. I need to speak with you face to face, not through this facade that you have protecting you right now. Stay positive, Vanya. Stay positive. Garrett, can you hear me? Garrett, did you hear what I just said? Garrett.
I will be out shortly, and remember, patience is a virtue that only the best of us are in control of.
I don't even know what that means, but I will be waiting out here for you. And then she starts pacing back and forth, and every 5 minutes that he doesn't show up, she's gonna say, are you coming?
Only 5 minutes happen. Garrett finishes off what he's doing, puts something in his pocket, and as he walks up to the door, the sound of roots dragging across roots and branches creaking before the door opens and Garrett steps.
Garrett, do you mind just bumping yourself up just a touch, my dude? Because Discord's...
Of course.
Perfect. Cheers, mate.
Yeah. Hello, Vanya. How can I help you this fine day?
Just come into the hall. And shut the door. I don't want roots involved in this, or thorns, or this is between you and I.
The door closes. The sound starts again as the thorns and the branches cover the rear of the door.
She takes a deep breath. Embrace the challenges, embrace the challenges, embrace the challenges. Rise above the doubts, rise above the doubts. Garrett! This! And she shoves it into his chest. Explain.
I did a good job with your handwriting, didn't I?
So you admit it?
Of course I do. I was going through the Carnelian Gate the other day, and I overheard a couple of wardens saying there was a group in Pica impersonating the court. And
You
if they
think
got
so?
one
A
more,
second.
and if they get one more report of it, they'll go in there and stamp it out. So to save your people, I rebranded.
Oh, this wasn't like the bloodshot in the. You were saving my people. It does sound like the Crimson Court.
Yes, I thought how upset you'd be if your newfound friends were to be murdered in the street by the wardens.
Well, I definitely don't want to be associated with them. But Garrett, you have a history of changing the names of things that I have named. Is this going to become a pattern?
Should I have let your friends die then? Would that made you happy?
No, because like we're changing people on the masses now. It's not just one individual at the time. Like we can't just spend all of our time on Rezas. Like we have to be able to get the group as a whole. So you're right. Like, thank you.
When did Reza come into this? I'm so confused.
Because she's been trying to change you this entire time. I don't know.
Oh, yeah,
like
right.
how you haven't. No. What? I've been so furious because of the bloodshot, and now you're changing their name. But you're right. It does sound like the Crimson Court, and we don't want anything to do with that. What'd you change the name to?
Well, I wanted it to be as similar as possible and something positive and inspirational. And it seemed like you've a large group of women doing good in the district, so I went for Sisterhood of the Rose Cross.
Well, Garrett, when you think about it, like you think of a rose and blooming and showing your best and just glistening in the dew. And it doesn't sound like the Crimson Court. Do you promise that you will consult me the next time that you change something, that I am the owner? Oh, can you say owner with me of, like, the Bloodshot, the Crimson Cross? Like, are you gonna change my name, Garrett?
Your name.
No, I'm the happy healer right now, Garrett. Like, is my name out there? Does it need to be changed?
No, I'm just joking with you. But someone of your position should have an identifier among your people. Maybe this will help. Garrett goes in his pocket and pulls out a small brooch.
Okay.
It's gold and silver made into a cross with a small red gem in it, carved into the shape of a rose.
Did you make this for me?
Oh, yes. I've
And
been making a ring for Cypher, and I had some leftover equipment, and I thought you might like this.
And it's unique to me, and only I have it.
I can safely say it's the only one in all of creation.
And you made it for me. Without anybody telling you to, like out of your own goodness and heart.
I had an idea and I made it.
I'm getting to you, aren't I?
Very quickly.
Garrett just pats her cheek.
What are you calling this, Garrett? As an actual item? What is it? Brooch of.
The brooch of roses.
Brooch of roses. All right, thank you. Carry on. I'm sorting something out.
Does Garrett, do you smile at her at any point?
Garrett gives his usual half smile, which, for people that know, is the same as most people giving a massive smile.
She knows better than this, but she's all in her feels right now. She's gonna lift a hand up to his cheek and says, "A smile is the shortest distance between two people." And then clasp her hand after she grazes his cheek on the brooch that she's placed on her. Says, "I'll always remember this, Garrett." Now, off to the coin flow, because I have some more things to get to and to expand the my roses, because they're gonna be invasive.
All right.
I have
Vanya.
no doubts.
Vanya, I have added the Brooch of Roses to your inventory, which is the Brooch of the Happy Healer, the utmost authority of the Sisterhood of the Rose Cross.
How did this turn so beautiful?
Hmm?
And then it explodes.
It better not.
Just don't shake it.
Yeah, don't drop it, don't shake it, don't throw it.
All right. So, with this exchange over, Garrett, are you heading to the coin flow, or are you going to be smart and stay out of dodge?
No, I'm gonna stay and finish a ring.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. You've got a ring to make. So with that, Vanya, you will probably return to the folly itself.
Before I do that,
on.
I'm gonna say, Garrett, I like I said, I'm going to the coin flow, and I would like to not go as Gertrude, but as myself, maybe. Or a portion of.
Oh, a new pass.
Yes, yeah.
Give me a sec. Garrett shoots off to his room, comes back with a blank pass to the coin flow, and is like, "I'm assuming your actual name will do."
I think it's been long enough to grace my presence. So thank you, Garrett. Thank you. And she takes the pass. She's gonna go up, find a quill, put her name in it, but go up to the bar area to follow you.
All right. I would probably say at this point, a few days go by before you can get Cypher and Reza together to head to the Coinflow district. Because bear in mind, this is a long downtime. It would give you an opportunity to oversee the changes. In fact, what's the name of the Sisterhood's new base of operations, Vanya?
Well, I'm gonna
put you on the spot.
I'm gonna steal it from Callie. I'm gonna call the base of operations the Sisterhood of the Rose Thorns. And because she is so moved by Garrett's love and appreciation for her that she wanted to name it that.
All right, so hang on. So the name of the overall organization is the Sisterhood of the Rose Cross. The actual building where they operate from, do you just want to call it the Rose's Thorn?
The Rose's Thorn. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Callie came in too late on that one.
So the Rose's Thorn is what they, what the Sisterhood would refer to as their base of operations in lower streets.
Because think about it, like the base of a rose, it's just prickly with thorns.
It is, and lower streets is indeed a prickly area. They would want to prune the lower streets, remove its thorns, and make it beautiful. So,
Rayvarn, I DM'd her Garden of Happiness, but I got shot down.
Oh, the Rose Garden would be good too.
Rose Garden. Let's go with that. So
Okay.
let's say that the base of operation for the Sisterhood of the Rose Cross is called the Rose Garden, which is it's still a dilapidated old furniture store, but at this point, over the next few days, they begin to spruce it up. They will paint the walls. They would have to probably get people in to build the wall that you asked for and to deck things out. Which, perhaps, Reza, you would at some point make an offhand comment that, there's people who need work in Piker.
Probably.
All right. So in that case, then we will probably say that coin flows from the Sisterhood into Piker as well. To make, the chairs, the tables, the various waiting room that you requested, the partition wall, along with decorating the Rose Garden into a somewhat nicer establishment. Compared to, inner city, it's not going to be extravagant, but for lower streets, for Polter and Piker districts, it's clean, it's bright, it's fresh, it's new, it's happy.
Less likely to get tetanus.
Absolutely.
And she's commissioned a whittler to in the backs of the chairs to carve in the roses. And she's even gonna have them make a special chair for Garrett with a rose on it.
As Garrett says, or Elise says, at least it wasn't the Lady Garden. All right. So a couple of days pass with you overseeing the alterations to the rose garden before eventually you return to the folly. Here, as you step inside, Vanya, you would see just off in the usual corner, Reza, Cypher. I'm going to ask: is Desmond going to come along with this, or is he staying well away?
I think he's having a pee.
He is having a pee. Maybe we'll catch up with Desmond. So yeah, as you step into the folly, you would see Reza and Cypher off in their usual corner at the very far end of the Baron's Folly. At this point, it's late afternoon. There's a fair few punters and customers. Most of the tables are full. Drink and food constantly being brought out of the kitchen and bar by Lyella. The only thing that would seem different this time is a large figure sat just off to the side of the fire. A dragonborn reading a book. You take no notice and carry on to Cypher and Reza.
Vanya's got like an unusual pep to her step because she's a creator. She loves like everything that she's been doing with her sisterhood, and she kind of is like almost kind of skipping up to them, and sits down at the table and kind of puts her hands down with a loud thud and says, "It's a good day. It's a good day, isn't it?"
Ramania, Vanya.
Yes, Ramania, Vanya.
Hook Ramanya. Like, we're supposed to roll the R's a little bit more than that, right, guys?
More phlegm on the hook.
I'm still getting it, but I'm there. I'm there.
I mean, better than the first try. I'll give you that.
There's an extremely... She looks over to the left of her. Extremely tall fellow over there. Reza, is that the new Falco?
What? What are you talking about?
Well, you like tall ones. I just thought.
No. That's Scarn.
You not met him yet? Scarn!
God damn it. The incredibly large dragonborn looks up from his book, adjusts his glasses, and squints in your direction.
You called. Cypher.
Come meet Vanya. She loves to talk to people.
That's not entirely true. I don't talk to everybody, Cypher.
Yes, you do. Come on, Scarn. You're like her.
Everyone?
You see Scarn put the book back down on the pile. Now, bear in mind, this pile of books near the fire is usually stuff that's just thrown in to burn. But he seems entertained by it. He begins to make his way over the stone slabs towards you all. At this point, it's been a few days since people have seen Scarn, so though the regulars at least would glance at him uneasily and sort of move aside, but not to the sheer terror before as he begins to plod over. Eventually, this 8, 9, 10 foot tall, well, in fact, 9, 10 foot tall, red-hued dragon leers over the table.
You called.
Cypher's gonna scratch his chin as he kind of hunches over. Yeah.
Glad to see bench has been placed. Replaced.
Good. Good. Replaced. Yep.
Did something happen to a bench?
Scan sat on it.
I broke. Bench was broke. Skull. Unable to deal with weight, might of Scarn.
He just stands there, flexing for a moment before squatting down at the edge of the table. It seems he's learned his lesson from sitting on the bench before, as he presses his face towards you, Vanya.
Scarn. Pleasure.
Personal space. Vanya.
Be nicer to him.
Well, I'm a little overstimulated right now, and had a lot going on.
He's totally your type, though. Isn't he?
He is very tall. Do you Scar? Do we roll our eyes? Ours?
No.
Scarn.
Aye.
Do you own your own business or
Hey,
enterprise?
Wizard Gold, how you doing? Welcome
Or
in.
why are you here?
Polter. He runs Polter.
The large dragonborn scratches his chin for a moment before.
I bring heads to folly. Yes, Polter
Heads?
no longer issue. Garrett teaching Scarn common. Better prose and insinuations.
It's your comment is not bad. I can understand what you're saying right now. Did you just say that you bring heads to the folly like Reza does?
Aye, Scarn cleared Polter of gangs. Brought heads offer word. Servant to management of folly. Garrett, Reza, Cypher, Desmond.
Vanya.
Vanya. Scarn.
I'm in the management group. I'm the talent manager. Positiveness, inspirationalist.
Yes, Scarn, if you ever need to pep your troops up, this is the lady for that. She's very inspirational.
I don't lead with fear. I lead with positivityness / fear.
Fear have place in domineering others. Yes, there are many who are weak in Polter. Hence, Scarn removed heads, burnt a few too. Was good times.
He just
feel-
offers this giant grin in response.
I feel Reza is very domineering to like leather and whips. Is
What?
that what you're into?
Whip. Useful weapon. But, no. Scarn use axe.
He hoists up this giant axe over his shoulder. That is easily 7 feet long. It's enormous. This barbed, wicked blade.
Perfect for removing problems.
Are you the one who put the axe part in one of our tables the other day that had to be replaced because it's like we can't have anything nice in the folly. Like you need to be careful with your axe and where you lay it.
Yes, Vanya. Of course. Scarn will try to be more careful in future.
Is Vanya sitting next to Reza right now?
Sure, she squeezed in beside somebody because hopefully you and Cypher aren't sitting on the same side of the table.
I mean, what if we were? No. So
It'd be weird.
So Reza is just gonna like gently like nudge Vanya closer to Skarn, just to be an asshole.
Fair.
Your axe is a little dirty. I recommend. And she takes a handkerchief out and kind of to wipe it and clean it.
You want to clean his axe for him? Well, that's a bit forward, Vanya.
No, I'm handing him my handkerchief to clean his wax. I mean, Reza, his axe, not his wax. Can you? It's dirty.
Yes.
I
I
like
go-
things clean.
This place folly. Clean for tavern in lower streets. I will go and remove dirt. Dried
Yes.
blood from axe, yes?
Yes, like you see how clean this entire tavern is? It's because I clean it daily. I stay up late in the middle of the night to clean this. Because there's some gross people here.
Vanya,
Hmm.
you management of folly, yes.
Yes, and cleanly, like when you're clean. If
Good,
you
I assist,
start-
I help in future.
It
this
just
place
sets you off
be-
on the right foot of the day, yeah.
I can burn dirt easy. I show
No, no.
And with that,
no,
Skarn will stand
no.
up to his full height, turn around, looking towards the corner where there's a stack of barrels, and begin to inhale.
Skarn, we talked
No,
about this.
no.
Skarn, courtyard.
No, this is mostly Skarn. It's mostly made of wood. If you fire, not good. Not good, right, Reza? Not good.
Not good indoors. Remember, Skarn, we talked about it. Into the fireplace or take it out into the courtyard.
Very well. Very well.
But let me tell you this. When you have a flame within inside, hope is like a flickering ember. But even embers can spark a revolution, right? So when you're in the courtyard and you're regurgitating your flame, remember you can make a difference.
Words wise. Skarn will mull over.
And with that, he offers a bow of the head to the table and begins to trudge back towards the fireplace, where you see him take up. He takes the first book that he was reading, flicks through a few pages, shrugs his shoulders, throws the book into the fire, and then takes the next book on the pile.
Where'd you guys find him?
He found us.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Well, I wasn't here when that happened, but
Desmond arm wrestled him. It was cool.
I'm just kind of sad I missed that.
And they didn't kill him?
What? Not Desmond won.
Which,
No,
since
right.
Desmond's back, Desmond, are you wanting in on the coin flow adventure, or are you staying out of this?
Desmond is not going to go to the coin flow. He has his own
Okay.
ideas about going to the smithy on the edge of town and running one other errand.
Okay. In that case, then I will. Yep, Vanya, back to if you're good, Desmond, for a bit longer.
Yeah. Yep.
Perfect. All right, Vanya.
So, your friend aside, which, you know, I don't know how he plays into this. Maybe you could give me a little insight. But I am off to the coin flow. I have not been there for a little bit. I need to source some new garb would be the word. Something a little bit more fitting for our new stature and to be able to enter certain areas. And you know, I remember back in the day when Desmond and I had visited, there were some mage emblems there that, you know, might be able to explore some mage covens possibly that are there. And I'm also out to look for a, how do you say this? An entrepreneur that might be able to match with my entrepreneur spirit so that we can expand and rule. Any you guys, would you want to
I'd like to go. Yeah. I need some stuff.
Me too. Yeah. Reza? I can
So
find you a dress that fits.
and she just kind of mutters under her breath and says in Sylvan, "That's really safe."
I'm sorry. What'd you say? You kind of muttered that. I'm not quite proficient enough to
Don't
understand muttering.
worry about it. It was Sylvan actually.
Oh. Sometimes it all sounds the same, but I can get you something that might accentuate some of your voluptuous areas that might help you in the future.
I don't want that, but thank you. Let's get this over with.
Yeah, I mean, I think Vanya dances really well, right?
And when she's drunk, yeah.
A dance? Really?
Don't worry about it.
All right. So with that, I would imagine Reza and Cypher probably rise from the table and begin to make their way towards the door of the Baron's Folly.
Yeah.
Vanya, you following closely behind as you step out into Lower Streets. Do you have any further business in Lower Streets, or is it pretty much a jolly jaunt towards the Coinflow district?
A jolly jaunt.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Montage us to Coinflow.
No. No, I'm sorry.
Pass us!
Several of the
Cypher
wardens
hands over his pass.
head around the gate, look over the first pass of Cypher, glances over it.
Name!
Cypher Blackthorn.
Alright. Reason for entering.
I'm going to buy a new glass eye. And he slaps himself on the back of the head, and his focusing crystal that he usually stores in his empty eye socket comes flying out. He catches it.
Oh,
Say,
fuck's sake! Next!
After you, Vanya.
Yes. So
Name.
full name, Evangelina Valentina. And I am here to source fabric for my body. And, you know, to make some garb for some friends as well. Some high quality fabric.
Next! Next!
Here you go, Teresa.
The guard will lower his helm a little bit to look through the visor towards Reza as he nods.
Reason. You're not with these chuckle fucks, are you?
Unfortunately, yes, I need new hunting clothes. The shit I'm wearing got a bit fucked up with all this rain.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You look like a fucking turd. Alright. Fine. Next!
And with that, you're waved through the gates. Behind you, you'd see the large line of at least 20 to 30 people also trying their luck. There would be a few others in the gallows as you pass through. Seemingly those who either had fake passes or perhaps gave the guard too much lip. Perhaps the guard on a bad day just decided to hang them. Who knows? But regardless, you pass through easily, safely into the Coinflow district. Immediately as you step through the gates, the atmosphere changes. The various townsfolk who dot the streets are all, mostly at least, clothed in a higher quality garb. The various red lanterns that hang from the large buildings illuminate the street in a eerie glow. It's familiar to you, Vanya. You know, again, it's you've been here a few times in the past, and I would imagine you almost feel in your element at this point, back into the hustle and bustle of the merchant quarter of the city.
Oh yeah, she's leading Reza and Cypher with quite a strut, but it's gonna occasionally go, where would I can lead you to wherever you want to go, but you know, I'm kind of headed for the fine fabrics right now.
Okay.
Okay. Reza is kind of scanning the shops as they're walking, looking for a shop that would have like standard like working class gear, like boots, trousers, cloaks, maybe a secondhand shop, if there is such a thing here, like a.
No, not in the Coinflow. There is
Okay.
nothing secondhand in the Coinflow, but finding adventuring gear stores would certainly be. Easily, it will be a possibility. There's cobblers everywhere, leather workers abound. Anything you need, absolutely, you
Lovely.
would certainly be able to find.
Every time that Vanya looks and sees that Reza's eyes kind of glimmer or perk up at something ugly, she is going to kind of make a smug face and be like, "You don't want that."
After about the 5th time of Vanya doing this, Reza is going to attempt to disappear into the crowds and stealth away from her.
Roll me a stealth check with advantage. Vanya, roll me a perception check. In spite of you easily following Reza,
What are you doing?
in fact, you know what? No, I'm gonna leave this over to you, Vanya. That's a crit on the perception. You would certainly see Reza trying to blend into the crowd and make an exit.
After the 5th time that she was like, "That's just hideous," she sees that Reza kind of makes a face and starts slinking back a little bit, and she's kind of like momentarily like looking over her shoulder, and then she's gonna say to Cypher, I may have offended her, but here's the thing. I'm gonna let her go and maybe buy these hideous things, and I will buy her something to replace it later in her room and destroy what she has bought, because it's she has no taste, Cypher.
Cypher is just kind of isn't paying attention, looks up and goes, I don't care.
Oh, okay. Well, we will find her something too, since we both don't have hope in her selection, right? And just let her kind of go do her own thing.
Yeah, what you should do is try everything on though, just so you know what she does and doesn't like.
But I don't have her physique. Could you try it on?
Oh, that backfired.
Okay. You got a mirror?
Okay. Well, I mean, I have eyes and you've seen her, right?
Yeah, but then I can't see what it looks like.
But I could tell you what it looks like. We could go into the dressing room together, and then that way that when you come out, like...
Okay. Come on.
Yeah.
So Cypher plays dress up. With everything. Everything.
So, for the sake of our own sanity, Vanya, how long would you spend playing dress up with? In fact, Cypher. Throw up the old shape change. I would imagine that Cypher morphs into Reza, and
no, just her body. His face is the same.
I love it.
Yeah.
How long do you spend, Vanya, doing
Say we found a really good store that had just Vanya's style, like silks and just real like good bustiers that would boost her bosom to the max. And so we spend 40 minutes in this one store.
Do you buy anything?
No, I don't need it. I've seen what I needed to see.
Vanya is going to buy one dress for Reza, and she is also going to buy one dress for herself because she has asked in the dressing room, because she really liked it, and then they went into the dressing room and she asked Cypher to morph into her body to see how the dress would look on her.
Oh no.
And he would, just for the memes, would be like, oh yeah, okay. So in the dressing room there'd be two Vanyas looking at each other like, yeah, that's about right.
And she's kind of tugging on it a little bit on his body and like kind of taking both of her hands and zhuzhing the bosom to make sure that it fits like just right. She's like, this is perfect. This screams like luxury. I can't, but this is my body. Like, can I not touch my own body?
It's mine. Stop it. It slaps her hand.
Well, I think I'm going to get this dress. Like, because doesn't this say I can go anywhere of luxury, right? Should I get one in a different color, Cypher? Two colors.
I think this and maybe an everyday item.
Like a hardworking item?
Yeah. So something that you can go around in.
And like to work on with the Yes. Okay. But we need to get you something also that doesn't scream dirty child, right?
Why? Cypher's been eyeing up everybody, and I mean everybody on the street, and he's like, well, I've got this one, and he cycles through about 50 or 60 different outfits that he saw people wearing. And he was like,
Oh,
what do you
that
think?
one.
That
That
one?
one. That one. Yes. Because remember, Osmond said that we needed to fit the part and that we don't fit the part. I think that's the part right there. Should we get Garrett something?
How were you changing, Cypher?
What do you mean, my clothes?
Yeah. Yeah.
Inventory.
Yeah.
Troubadour! So with a little pulse of magic, the troubadour's fiery turns into whatever Cypher wants. As long as he's seen it, and he's seen a lot
A
of those
lot of
yeah.
stuff. Yes, absolutely. So yeah, pretty much any clothing that you have seen and can imagine now, you can make appear with the Troubadour's Finery.
So after, like, included in this 40 minutes, not only is it like her looking for her own dress and Reza, she has decided that Cypher should turn into Desmond and Garrett, like that they should pick out something for them as well. So, because this store has just a plethora of all different fine garbs, and they have picked out something for Desmond and something for Garrett as well.
Is there anything else that I could perhaps intrigue you with, my dear?
No, I think this is perfect. Like, do we, we're doing several different outfits. Do you have any specials?
Oh, the special here in my store is not but you. You are special.
No, is there like not a bag that we can carry it with that, you spend so much that you get a bag or a free ascot or...
Oh, that depends. And with that, the woman leans over the counter towards you, Vanya, puts a finger under your chin and grins. Do you want a normal bag to hold this, or would you prefer something a little bit more special? But it'll cost you.
Does she sense magic from this person?
Roll me an Arcana check. There is a flicker of magic from her finger as she touches you. A jolt runs through your body. Most who aren't attuned to the arcane arts wouldn't be able to notice it, but you feel it.
This bag.
It's
Yeah.
a gold coin, and maybe it could be yours. Could hold whatever you want.
That's a lot of our budget.
Cypher, you can't put a price on fine fabric. This, it makes a statement, right? Is it a gold coin for all of it or just for the bag?
Muted?
Of course I am. She begins to look over with a solution. I know, man, I'm fucking terrible for it. She begins to look over and, I mean, it's silver for the bag and perhaps probably 75, let's call it 70 for the clothing. Yes?
Would she sense that this is the same bag that she had made Cypher earlier?
No, the thing you made Cypher was something completely different. That was a creation of happenstance.
So this special bag, where did you learn this from? Are you...
Learn? No.
Did you do the bag?
No. But I know people who do. Why? Is that of interest to you?
Yes, if I purchase the bag from you, will you let me know where the bag was sourced from?
I can perhaps put you in contact with a few investors in my stall. But it's so difficult to remember the names of these people.
Cypher's already counting out fucking out what you need. Okay. 1, 2.
Now hold on, Cypher. Hold on. So
Roll me a history check, quick, Vanya.
okay.
Never mind.
Do you happen to know the region of where this magic comes from?
Magic? There's no well...
You said it was a special bag, right? And I sensed a tingle, just a slight flicker from you.
All right. In that case, perhaps you know of my associates, or are you familiar with Crimson? No. She begins to scrutinize you, Vanya, a hand on her chin as she looks over you. You're not of the court, not from Inner City, not from Novostoya, no?
I am from, I don't really know where I'm from. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. I have glimpses of my past, but I am looking for someone to unlock me.
Well, if that's the case, I may have a few friends, business associates, who would be perhaps beneficial in your little quest. Those who made such bag, and you can feel the arcane. So,
Are they, I visited a while back, and I don't know if everybody can sense or see this, but I had seen a sigil in an alley. Are these the individuals that you speak of?
The symbol, describe it to me.
Remember it having like 3 lines, and it was very vibrant and pulsated. Are you? Okay.
What's that? Sorry, no. I'm just checking. I'm just checking something. The woman begins to slowly nod. 3 lines pulsing. The Veil Weavers, of course.
Is this the same that you were going to connect me with, or?
It is indeed.
Oh.
Veil is in, a shroud, a cover, is what they describe themselves as. There are a few associates of mine, typically more in the business of enchantment of goods, and which is why this bag, and the woman will hold a small bag. It's roughly, enough to fit in 2 hands, a small satchel. Which is why this thing here can hold Whatever you wish.
Vanya's gonna touch it and try to get some kind of feeling of how powerful it is and what it is.
Roll me an investigation check.
Mm-hmm. Come on, roll.
Cypher would be curious as well. They'd be like, ooh, what's that?
Alright. In that case, I will allow Vanya to roll that advantage. So, Vanya, roll me another investigation check.
We're gonna
we'll
touch it at the same time.
Yeah. That's better. I would probably say, Cypher, you don't know exactly what this is, but you've not come across one before, but it feels bottomless. As for you, Vanya, you have come across this before. It's a bag of holding.
And she's gonna telepathically link to Cypher and say, Cypher, this is a bag of holding.
Oh, good, because I thought there was just an abyss in there.
So, gold
yeah.
for the bag, 75 silver for the clothing, and perhaps a little 25 silver tip.
How
Two gold,
about
is
wait, Cypher? We pay for the bag, we pay for the clothing, and then once the connection is made in the next hour or so with yourself, then we will hand you the connection silver.
Fair. Once I am closed for the day, maybe a little longer than an hour, maybe more like 3, but I can escort you to my associates, if you so wish.
She
Business
looks at
here
Cypher.
in Coinflow is always booming, and I am sure they will be more than happy to have somebody else to conduct business with. It's rare for people to be able to flash this much coin. I mean, granted, there's a lot here with coin, but interesting. Nevertheless,
I've been working very hard to acquire a new wardrobe, and I pride myself on it. So I spend more than the average on how I look. Cypher, do you feel as though we could return in about 3 hours?
We could. I mean, we don't have to do it today, you know. We can come back anytime we want.
No, you're right.
We're asking a lot of this lady to get done in one day.
Maybe ask her name too.
Yeah. What
Reza, you're here?
So with that, Reza would probably step into the store, a large sack over her shoulder. Reza, over to you.
Reza is almost unrecognizable except for the fact the hood of her new cloak is down. She is wearing an entirely new outfit. Well-made leather boots that you didn't hear her walk in. They can allow her to be completely soundless in urban environments and hunting in the woods. She's got some well-made woolen trousers. Tucked into that is a linen tunic and a wide leather belt with all kinds of like pouches on them and hooks to hold various things. Very utilitarian. And then over it all is a wool cloak that is about 2 inches above the ground. It looks like incredibly dark wool, almost black, but it is actually a blue.
Ooh.
And there's an oilcloth sack over her shoulder, which looks like it probably has all her old clothes in it.
So, Cypher, before you respond to that, I'm going to agree with Vanya there and call a very quick pee break. BRB. As Vanya steps into the stall, completely, I would say almost unrecognizable, if not for, Reza's face on these new clothes. All right. We will be but a moment. A PRB, absolutely. Yeah, I'm also dancing beneath a desk.
Yeah, I've just gone.
Yeah. It's been a little bit of a longer one. All right, won't be a moment. Let me turn the tunes up. All right, won't be a second. All right, I am back.
Welcome back.
Ta. Oh, good time for the old Twitch adverts as well.
I'm back. I'm
Cheers,
so
Liz.
sorry. Like, I was about to pee myself.
So good. So good. I was not far off.
I was one laugh away from it all going downhill.
More like down your leg, but okay.
Wait.
Oh, so true.
All right. So, just as a quick recap, as you were having this conversation with the store clerk, Reza stepped in with whole new threads, a sack over her shoulder. Reza, anything further you wish to add since we're now back?
I would say that Reza had heard like the last little bit of the conversation, and said, You know, Vanya, this might be a trip more than just the three of us would want to have. Forgive me, madam, what was your name?
With a head tilted towards the side, looking over Vanya towards you, Reza, she begins to smile widely as she regards you. Jacqueline, a pleasure. And you?
Jacqueline, Teresa Bloodthorn.
Well, in that case, Jacqueline Holman. If we're going
pleasure.
for second names already.
Well, as you have noticed, my colleagues are very intrigued, but we do have a lot more to do, so would it perhaps be alright for us to set up a little bit of a meeting at a later day?
Oh, I don't have a problem with that. Rather than you hanging around here for a few hours, but sure. Sure. With that, go on.
No, go ahead.
With that, she would probably quickly raise a hand, and with a quick flick of the wrist, you see a small scroll of parchment begin to burn in sort of into reality. And before it finishes, as this bluish flame, this arcane magics begin to ripple over the parchment, it gets to the top, fizzles out, and she grabs the parchment in hand and then offers it towards you all. That here is my name of my store, the opening hours, and when I'm free.
Would so is she handing it to Reza? Did Reza take it?
She's just offering it out to whoever takes it first.
Reza steps forward and takes it.
Vanya's also gonna step up, but she's gonna feel it and then just kind of slink back. And does Vanya feel like, would she know like the origin of the magic or the type?
Roll me an Arcana check. I mean, in fact, I wouldn't even use that. Yeah, it's definitely conjuration magic. You know, being able to create something. So yeah, you would be more than well aware that, you know, this is conjuration magic.
Would she know like specifically which mage covens use like what?
No, this is you know,
basic magic, right?
It is kind of basic magic, yeah. Well, not basic, you know, semi advanced, almost to the point where, you know, you will get the feeling, Vanya, that due to her persona, her wealth, her position, status, and being able to, you know, create things in the air, she would have been trained.
Okay.
At a certain, you know, she's certainly been to a school of magic to learn these things. This is not something your average mage scrote from the street would be able to learn.
Because they skip the fundamentals.
Correct.
Okay. So since they're not real close, she's not gonna ask like where she went to school yet. Like she's gonna let the relationship evolve. So she's just gonna kind of slink back and let Reza do her thing.
Thank you so much, Ms. Omen. And Reza's going to take the paper and then hand her the 25 silver that we were trying to bargain our way out of. I thank you very much for the information and look forward to future conversations.
She offers a bow of the head in response before looking over Vanya and Reza. Well, if you two are ever, in the area and not busy, I'm sure I could always find time for you two. Is Cypher still looking like Vanya?
Yeah, it looks like no, it looks like Vanya's body with Cypher's head.
All right, you are included in this brief glance over.
Nice.
You will let us know if you have new things come out, because I like to stay fashionable.
Well, that depends.
Right?
Where can I find you all?
Vanya's gonna look at Reza like, can I tell her?
We can often be found relaxing after a hard day at a little tavern called the Baron's Folly in Lower Streets.
Oh, you go into lower streets?
There are few places in the city better when you require privacy.
Interesting. All right, well, perhaps I may make my way down to this Baron's Folly in lower streets. I look forward to seeing you three again in the near future.
Indeed. Ladies, have you completed your shopping? She's just like, I don't know what's going on. Why does Cypher have boobs?
So Vanya, who's like very excited that she may have made a new friend that is like her, because she hasn't really found a female friend like her. She's gonna wrap her arms under Cypher's arms, like they're girlfriends, and to start leading him out the door in a happy little kind of skip.
So my main question is that's not been answered yet. Did you buy the stuff for
Yes.
Yes.
Cypher continued to count it out,
All
even
right.
when he was told not there. He's just like, yeah, okay.
All right. So in that case, then, you've all got a new wardrobe along with episode 50. You finally got a bag of holding.
A bag of holding that doesn't kill us? That's cool.
A bag of holding that doesn't kill you. One that's actually a bag of holding rather than just a bag of blow your fucking shit up. All right, Cypher, that's in your inventory, since you were the one who was paying for it.
Oh, okay, I feel like Cypher just got swindled in this deal, but okay.
Listen, Vanya didn't ask you. You were willing to just pay for her a new dress and everyone else.
Cypher's tired. He's had a long day of having boobs. His back's hurting.
Cypher just became the bitch of holding.
He's been cramping.
Yeah, I'm feeling menopausal. It's a bad day.
Oh my god. All right, so you exit the store away from what was it, Jacqueline Homan?
I'll have to remember that for later on.
It's all good. I have made a note.
Delightful. Contacts.
I'm also going to go with the Silken Spindle as the name of the shop.
Silken Spindle, look.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds fancy.
It's the Coinflow district. This is, where a good portion of the city's coin enters and never leaves. All right. So with the trio of ladies departing the Silken Spindle back into the busy streets of the Coinflow district, anything further, or is it a case of you've got what you need for now and GTFO?
Vanya's gonna ask before we leave if we could just walk by and check on Antonio, just to see how he's doing.
Roll me a perception check, Vanya. How long are you spending searching for Antonio? Is the main question I wish to ask.
She's only going to spend 20 minutes because I feel like Reza wouldn't let her spend any longer than that without saying, this is a lost cause, we need to go, because they're all together. So, but it's 20 minutes along their path to head back.
There would be no sign of Antonio at all. The only thing you can potentially surmise is that, it's been a while since you were last here. There's a good chance that the guards have changed. You would probably notice that the vast majority of the guards at the gate are different to the ones you saw the first time you came through.
She's just going to say, he's probably working the later shift or the earlier shift, the better shift, since he's been doing it for a while. He's probably not taking the day off with some older lady. But the next time that we're here, we can check on him, right?
Sure.
Right, let's get back.
Sev has no idea who we're looking for. He's like,
I love how no one asks any questions. They just let Vanya kind of do her thing.
I mean, I think at this point they've they kind of understand your train of thought.
As long as she's still following, Reza does not care what's happening in the head.
All right. So with that, then you begin to make your way back towards the gate. Getting back into lower streets from Coinflow is a lot easier than coming from lower streets to Coinflow. The guards don't seem to be anywhere near as interested in the passes. It's pretty much just a case of they ask for the pass, you give it to them, they look at it, and just usher you through. You get the feeling that it's more a case of, they want to keep the riffraff out, but if you want to head back into the shithole, that's on you. That's on you.
Fair.
Well, that is Reza done.
Desmond, I believe you have something that you wish to do during the downtime, or
Desmond intends to, first point, get the plate armor together and bundle it up and take it westward into
sleepy town of Kartov.
Kartov. Because apparently there is an actual factual blacksmith there that is not to be harmed.
All right. So, are you going by yourself, or are you going with anyone?
Oh yeah. No, Desmond will go by himself. He's
okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, during one of the days, the rest of the party are indisposed. Vanya may be at this point tending to the sisterhood, Reza out stalking whatever it is she does, Cypher perhaps playing in the Undercroft with Garrett finishing off the last few details of the ring he's crafting. You begin to make a course eastward to the small, sleepy outskirts town of Kartov. Traipsing through lower streets and eventually into the less cobbled roads, eventually you reach Kartov itself, a collection of 1- and 2-story houses, quite sprawling, but nowhere near the likes of Lower Streets, Piker, or Polter district. You would probably pass a multitude of fields that are currently growing a variety of root vegetables, mushrooms, and anything else that may potentially grow in the perpetual darkness of Novostoya, before eventually reaching a crossroad, a destination. Just to your right, you see a relatively large-ish house with an awning that goes off to the side. Here, the glow of a forge illuminates the interior with a single man, a relatively tallish gentleman, around about 6 foot tall, blonde hair, striking away at the anvil.
Desmond will approach the awning, and he's going to stay a little bit back because he doesn't know if the guy's going to need to like move around and work. Hello, I'm here to see if you can do some work.
Hearing the voice ring out, the man turns towards you, and as he regards you through the light of the various lanterns in the forge, his features are quite smooth, almost elvish, but with rounded ears as he glances towards you.
Well, is that so? Not entirely certain why a young boy would come seeking. Sure, smithy work by chance?
Of course, yes. You were referred by someone that apparently had a bit of work done for you a while ago. And I look young, but I look young for my age, I should say. But I have this, and he's going to get his. He's basically wrapped up the plate mail. He's put part inside of the breastplate, so it's not like the full size. It's much compacted.
Sure.
And it's just wrapped up. And he's just going to bring it out, and he's going to set it down on the nearest open space with a clang, which might be a bit hefting it up and over for him. Yes, got this off of a one that's from a dwarf in a bet, and let's look and see if I can get it made to fit.
I see. Oh. You want... no offense, young man, but are you certain you can afford the... we're probably looking at a fair few silver to have this tapered to your form.
Well, the way I figure it, I'm a bit shorter, but I'm almost as stocky as the dwarf I got it from at this point. As far as expense, that won't be a problem. I just need to know when I should expect to come back.
Well, where are my manners? And the smith will extend a hand towards you, Desmond.
Damien Hellman, a pleasure to meet you, young man, and if I'm doing work for someone such as yourself, it's only fair to know who I'm dealing with, yes?
That slipped my mind. And he's going to reach out and takes the man's hand. Desmond Woods, from Lower Streets.
Lower Streets? Well, you've... I can understand why you may need the armor. It's going to take...
And with that, Damien will begin to look over the armor, scratches the stubble on his chin a little bit before nodding.
Probably going to need a day or two to heat this up, take it in. Cost-wise, it's going to be pretty steep at about 7 or 8 silver.
I think it should be good to say 10 silver. for your expertise.
Oh, all right. Thank you. That's I appreciate it. All right. Well, if that is the case, then sure, I can get this done in say probably about 2 days to take it in. What about the rest? There'll be a little. In fact, if you give me a moment, I just need to take a few measurements.
Oh, yes, of course. And Desmond will hold up his arms to the side.
Damien will take a leather strap that's got several notches carved into it and begin to wrap it around you, Desmond, taking a few measurements before nodding. He then takes this strap over towards the breastplate of the armor offered, and with a almost like a chisel begins to mark in several points where it needs to be reforged, taken in, bent into a better position. After, I'll probably say 15 to 20 minutes, he turns back to you.
All right. Well, I think that would be more than enough. I think that should fit perfectly. You said you were recommended. I'm not too familiar with many people in Lower Street who would who've had work in the past.
Well, it's a lady that I know named Reza.
Reza. Huh. It's funny how the world works sometimes. I believe I had an aunt. She called herself Reza, or Teresa, but sure. Can't be her though. Surely not.
Well, time does slip from me. It could have been some time ago.
All right. I'll make sure I pad this out for you. Give it a little bit of a... is it just the breastplate, or are you wanting the rest dialed in as well?
Could try for the rest. I'd appreciate it. So I could wear the whole thing if I wanted to look fancy.
Okay. Well, in that case, give me 2 days for the breastplate, and then probably another 5, 6 for the gauntlets, the arms, thighs, greaves, so on and so forth.
It sounds like probably a week and a half or so.
Damien would offer a quick thumbs up in response as he offers a warm smile towards you and nods.
Perfect. I mean, if you want it beforehand for just the breastplate, by all means. If not, I'll get it all ready for you in a week and a half.
I'll just come back for the whole thing.
All right.
Shouldn't be a problem. The way I see it, it's worth waiting for.
Normally, I would ask for payment up front, but considering you're leaving me with the whole suit of plate mail, I look forward to seeing you in a week and a half.
Oh, certainly. Well, I'll be off then. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, of course, and thank you for the additional on top of. It certainly goes a long way. There's not a lot of silver flowing here in Kartov, nor the outer towns, to be honest. So the kids will appreciate it.
Oh, well. I'll look forward to seeing you then. And Desmond's going to do a little bow and then turn and leave the man to his business.
You'll probably just hear as you depart.
What a weird little fella. Fucking... How did he carry that suit of armor? Oh well, coin is coin, I suppose.
And with that, you depart to the loud clanking of Damien Hellman and his forge.
All right. Well, Desmond's going to head back the way he came. And he's got a timeline. He can wait.
All right. At this point, I think most of you have kind of set in motion what you wish to do in the 2 weeks. Is there anything in particular anyone wishes to just bring to my attention before we get towards the close of it all?
Ring.
Ring, of course, Garrett. That's why I ask. In the confines of the Undercroft, Garrett, what's happening?
Right, for the last week or so, Garrett's been working on this ring for Cypher. And finally having the black garnet delivered, he succeeds in splitting it into a nice ring-sized chunk.
Just very quickly, before you continue, Garrett, roll me a perception check, please.
Perception.
Oh, you're gonna hate me. That's a nice gem you've got there.
Fucking Timothy.
Garrett, as you begin to carve away at the garnet, for a brief moment you feel a slight sense of coldness overcome you as this voice, quiet, normally to most imperceptible, but to you with your heightened senses, you pick up the voice as if he was stood right next to you, and as you turn you would see a slight, faint, shimmering visage of Timothy as he stood there with this awkward grin on his face. It's that Jim you got there.
Fortunately, I can't understand the word he bloody says because I don't speak Abyssal.
Oh. In fact, it would probably say this in common because he's,
He's manifested now.
He's manifested, yes. Yeah.
Desmond saw him the other day and could almost understand him. Almost.
What you got there? What's that?
It's a ring. Now be gone, Shade. I'm busy.
Oh, don't be like that. Is there anything I can help you with it all? If you want, I can fetch things now. Do you want me to start a dregs? And with that, he'll start, frustratingly to you, Garrett, start moving a few of your jeweler's tools on the table. Pick one of the tweezers, razors high above your face. Hey, look, I can do this.
Do not touch my tools.
Roman intimidation.
Now go and find your master. Intimidation, okay?
No.
Oh no! It begins to just take these tweezers and move them through the air. Look, it's a fucking dragon, look! If you start to clip it together. Yum, 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 yum. So, did you say something?
Garrett starts swearing in silver.
No, I can't understand. No, if you talk like that, I can't help you if you don't. No, alright. If you're going to be like that, that's fine. I have got someone else I can entertain. That's where that orc lass gone. She's a bit alright, isn't she? And with that, Garrett, you kind of see Timothy hover over to the wall, pass through the blackthorn, back into the Undercroft.
Fucking Timothy.
Hey, blame Cypher for that one.
I don't do shit.
Alright, now I've derailed you. Carry on.
Okay. So I've got the gem. I've got the ring forged. So I'm setting the gem into the ring
Okay.
and inlaying some silver into the face of the gem into some grooves I've carved out. So basically, it looks like a negative version of my ring.
Okay.
My ring's gold, but with a ice gem in it. So it's a whitey bluey coloured gem, whereas Cypher's is a black garnet gem with silver inlaid into it. But inside the metal of the band of the ring is a partly germinated seed of a blackthorn plant.
Okay. How long would it take you to forge this ring, do you think? To sort of finish it off? Is this something you've been working on for a while, you say?
I've been working on this for over a week now. I'm just putting the final finishing touches on. I waited for them all to leave. So I've been completely left to my own devices. And I spent a good sort of 4 hours putting the final finishing touches and polishing it up and making it to the best of my abilities.
All right.
Did you spend that much time on Vanya's brooch? Just say yes.
See, now you never questioned it when I was making it, so you'll never know.
You'll never know.
I'm just gonna assume you put that much time and love and care into mine.
Comparison is the enemy of happiness.
Regardless, both pieces of jewelry. In fact, let's see whether it's excellent or just fucking mind blowing. Garrett, roll me a check from your jeweler's tools.
Oh god.
Yeah, we know it's going to be good, even if it's crit failed compared to the rest of. No, it's excellent. Compared to what most people are familiar with in lower streets, maybe even the Coinflow district. It is a work of art. Granted, someone of the court probably would see it and be like, yeah, it's a piece of jewelry. So you may have actually saved yourself there, because if you rolled a crit, I'd have been like, oh, this thing is the envy of any aristocracy who see it. But regardless, both the brooch and the ring are exceptional pieces of jewel craft. Is there anything else you wish to do with said ring, Garrett?
There's nothing else I need for it right now.
Okay.
Until Cypher gets back.
All right. So, just to quickly reiterate, this is probably before
The end of last week.
The end of last week's session, yes. Which
This would have happened before we left for Malmstown.
Sure. So with that then, before Garrett, Desmond and Cypher departed for Malmstown, there would probably be a bit of a convergence in the folly. Or is this something you wish to give him at a later date?
Later date, this will be done in private between me and Cypher.
All right.
Yeah, because if you did that in front of Vanya shortly after you gave her that brooch.
Jealous.
Exactly.
All right. In that case then, is there anything else anyone wishes to bring forth?
There was a small matter, but it was something that I didn't get details on because I was indisposed a couple sessions ago for a bit. Did the mace from Erla ever get to Rurik?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
The head did, though.
Yeah, the head did. Hmm.
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say the one thing that Desmond kind of wanted to do was to return Rurik's axe to him, because he has no use for an axe, really. And our lieutenants could need their favorite weapons to mess people up.
All right. That's absolutely fair. I would say that's certainly doable. You would, either give it to Reza or perhaps take a trip yourself into Piker to hand Rurik his axe. At this point, he would be a lot more lucid, a lot more with it. The effects of the spores that he inhaled have probably at this point worn off. So, with a thankful nod, probably a rather heavy hug, he would take his axe back and, offer the old...
I mean, I don't mind this being back in my hand. Yes, I can certainly fucking clip some heads with it. Hey?
Yeah, that's the idea. Plus, every time anyone saw it, they were asking about you, and it just seemed right to send it back. Because he would go and personally deliver it to Rurik.
Oi! You know you're not so bad as a wee little bastard, are you? No. Oh. There's a lot more to you than meets the eye.
You could say that, but still, seemed right that you have this, and if tough times come your way, you'll have something to face them with.
It certainly beats this fucking...
And he takes a rather rough-looking lumber axe from off his back and hands it towards you.
It's better than this piece of shit that I had before. Do you want it?
Just maybe you could have people split wood for the fire with that. Something. But as I said, just seems better that you have it.
Oh, well, in that case, I appreciate it, lad. Cheers. Oh, I know. I mean, I don't mind giving this away as a gift, but if you're giving it back because you don't want it, then, hey, I'd happily take it.
It's less a don't want and more, I think you'll get more use out of it. And there's no point having a weapon you don't ever have to use, really.
Alright. Hey, well, as you know, if you need me for anything, any sort of fucking head cracking, skull crushing, or if there's anyone giving you a wee bit of shite that you want sort of kicking into the dirt, then hey, I'm here for it.
Oh, you're most definitely the man for it.
Hey,
but I'll leave you to your time, and it's good seeing you.
Hey, before you fuck off, if you could do me a wee favour.
Yes.
At some point, I've got this fucking mutated fucking plant thing in the basement. If you could grab it out for us, I'd really appreciate it. I've had to seal the basement off for the last week because of that thing down there.
Mutated plant.
It's like a person, but bigger, with fucking like some sort of snappy plant on its fucking shoulder.
Is it roaming about?
No, I've had it chained up for the last week. It ain't moving anywhere, but it's got these weird spores that if you breathe them in, it sends you a bit doolally.
I think I know where it can go. I'll get that taken care of for you.
Hey, just when you've got a wee minute, if you could just drop by and fucking get it out of my basement, I'd appreciate it.
Can do. All right. And Desmond's kind of muttering to himself, yeah, get that for the pit, that, We'll go back. And
all
I
right.
think that crosses off all the things I had in mind to get done.
In that case, then, shall we fast forward it to mid part of the second week?
I think it's about time.
Yeah. Vanya would like to pull the group together about this Jacqueline. It's Jacqueline, right?
It
Is that the
is.
name that we came with?
That was
Yeah.
Jacqueline. Yeah.
Well, I think there are a number of things that we need to conference about as a group.
So, would like to pull the group together to discuss a multitude of things.
So the question then, is this going to be in the Folly or is this going to be elsewhere?
Probably in the basement.
Yeah, in the Undercroft.
Undercroft.
Yeah. All right.
Question on timing: is this before or after we've had our trip to Malmstown?
That's up to you. I'm going to leave the decision to Garrett, Cypher, and Desmond.
I feel like our trip to Marmstown was pretty quick into the downtime, like in the 2 or 3 day range.
Yeah. Within a week, I'd say.
Yeah. So within the point, I would probably say that, we'll go for the back end of the week and say that this meeting is at the point where you've been to Marmstown, you've had the interaction with the outcasts. Garrett, Cypher, Desmond, you're already in the Undercroft. In fact, no, let's reverse this. Let's say that it's Reza and Vanya in the Undercroft, in the mostly renovated bar to the fighting pit, with Garrett, Desmond, and Cypher now stepping in to that area.
They
So
would
this
hear
is-
Vanya.
Go on.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go on.
Because Reza is wearing the new attire that she had picked out versus what Vanya had picked out. And you would hear them arguing over what Reza had chosen, with Vanya like disgusted that she isn't wearing what her and Cypher had spent like 40 minutes on picking out for her perfect body type.
Reza is whittling and ignoring her.
But
It
it
would
looks
be-
so much better if like it glistens and accentuates the areas that need to be accentuated.
It will be at this moment where Garrett, Cypher, and Desmond step through the door.
Cypher's basically being carried at this point.
Absolutely. Garrett would most likely step in first, followed by Desmond with Cypher in his arms.
Is this right after their visit to Malmstown?
No, this is right after their visit with Society. After Momstown. Yeah, we had a pit stop at Society
Okay.
for reasons.
Why is Cypher being carried?
Magic stuff happened. Don't really understand it too much. Just, I think he strained himself, tried to do too much.
Did he soil himself?
Maybe, I don't know.
Reza is gonna pull a biscuit out of her pouch. Normally the comfort food pouch for Vanya, and she's gonna take one and go over and give it to Cypher.
Cypher doesn't eat. Cypher looks like he's full and ready to puke.
Oh dear. Right, we'll save that for later.
Is he-
Get it away.
Is he? Look at Reza. Look at his belly. Can he transform into a woman? Is he pregnant?
No, Vanya, shh. Let them tell us what happened.
No. Just can't take care of a little one.
Dude, what? the Falk is up with all of this.
He's already a handful by himself. Can you imagine a duplicate?
Well, and Desmond's going to proceed to one of the seats in the bar to put Cypher firmly down where he won't tip over and land on the floor.
So I'll just slump in the chair and be like, well, I may have took on more souls than I should have. I wasn't expecting there to be so many in the vicinity. But there was so much power, and I couldn't help myself.
So people are in your belly right now.
Not anymore.
Reza is gonna go over and sit next to him and just like rub his back.
Not his belly.
Fuck no.
Garrett,
Mm-hmm.
how would you be during all of this?
Seething. And he's just gonna snap off. Tell them from the start.
Okay. We visited the outcasts, the magic people.
Mom's town.
Yeah. We met that gnome guy that was actually Frug, but not Frug. Bit of an asshole, not gonna lie. Bit of a dick. Not a fan of gnomes at the best of times. This guy, proper dickhead.
Are they mages? Cypher, you said magic.
Well, they do magic.
Okay, I'll let you get to it and ask questions.
They're
Let's talk
basically.
about your belly.
It's just because I can't control my shape change at the moment. I'm kind of noodly. But they're using creatures for their experiments, and they may have had a fake creature, and let's just say words were had, unfriendly words, and yeah.
Did they do this to you?
No, I did this to me. They kill so many things. So many things.
So they're experimenting?
Yeah, but then, and then he's like, slaps his hand on the table, he perks up, he's like, they're not even using the souls, they're wasting them. They're wasting the best part. And then they wonder why all their stupid experiments fail, and they had that stupid griffin that was just a pilot. Sorry.
After she sees that he calms down for a second, did you get a sense that maybe they were part of the Raven Court sanctuary, like the fable?
No.
Okay.
No. These are like children with toys playing at magic. Yeah.
Is that why Garrett looks like he's ready to murder someone? Or
No. Garrett doesn't look like he's actually ready to murder someone.
Not
They
really.
had a creature of the Winter Court as a prisoner.
Like a pet.
right, so when are we going to kill them?
Or change them.
Kill. No, this is definitely a kill situation.
Oh, no coaching.
No,
Where's
some.
Falco?
I don't think I've seen him yet today.
Cypher shouts something in Abyssal. That Reza and maybe Vanya would hear as Koi come and And as if by magic. Hello, Timothy.
Vanya's gonna recognize and say, I don't know what that means. And then just be quiet.
I need everyone to roll me a perception check, please. Apart from Garrett and Cypher at this. In fact, would he even? Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Reza, you kind of.
I mean, she's dead.
Yeah, you would kind of know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would probably say all bar Desmond. Sorry, Desmond.
Desmond's like,
Oh, fine.
magic?
Ghost? What ghost? The rest of you would kind of see this shimmering form move through the wall and float probably about 2 or 3 feet off the floor to Cypher as he, yeah, you called me? Desmond, you would just, again, hear the whispers, see a slight shimmer.
Where's Falco right now?
Oh, that's a good question. I think Falco's the one with like the short hair, the bit of the balding patch at the back, right?
That's the one.
Yeah, I mean, it was sort of upstairs, and then he sort of started making his way. I think, in fact, to be honest with you, he was actually looking for you lot in the basement, but he obviously didn't come down this far.
Cypher, that's Timothy that exploded.
Oh, it's you! It was you!
Timothy.
I know, it's been a while, ain't it? It's been a while. Look at me. Look at me now.
You're doing so good.
I'm dead.
Yeah, things, you know, I've been in the room where this has happened previously, and I have said several times, I practiced several times that I wasn't aware that you were going to explode.
While
Oh, I
that
don't-
conversation is happening, Reza's gonna go get Falco and bring him in.
Alright. So as this Reza dips out of the room, goes towards down the hallway toward the basement to grab Falco, and Tim's like, "Oh, yeah, look, I can sort of move through. This is amazing. This is I am free and I am happy."
You are doing so much better than you were before, and this is a better environment, wouldn't you say? Back me up.
Cypher's just like, no. I'm not in the mood.
A few moments later, Reza returns into the fighting pit bar, flanked by Falco, and as he quickly glances around, oh, this place is coming on pretty well, and oh, fucking hell, you look like shit.
Who's he talking to?
Cypher.
Okay, good.
Cypher just like nods. He's like, yes, get on with it.
Alright, looks like what I was actually going to try and find you a lot about is fucking meaningless at the minute, so you just see him toss some armor to the side as he approaches the group. Gallet, you're fucking pissed.
Yes, Falco, I'm very fucking pissed. I want messages sending to Rurik, to Skarn, to all our allies. I want them in the folly closed to the public for a council of war.
Council of War. You're fucking serious.
Bring
So,
me Valentina, get a message to Asmund, everyone that we have a business.
Salim.
So Garrett, like Skarn is part of your leader group?
Garrett completely ignores this now. I want them all here within 2 hours in the main Folly bar.
Fucking 2 hours to get Asmund.
Also,
If you
bring your contractors, every one of them. In fact, anyone off the street that can hold a sword and can take an order.
all right. Maybe a little longer for fucking Asmund to get here. I've got to get into the. I'll do what I can. Asmund may be a bit late, but I'll fucking. I got myself. Fuck it. All right. Sure. Yeah. Seeing this is serious, Falco offers a respectful nod to you all before dashing out of the bar. You would hear the footsteps along the Undercroft's cobbles before he hits the stairwell back up to the basement to the Folly.
Take it 3 stairs at a time.
Absolutely. He is, sort of proper power sprinting.
He's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Oh, this is unusual.
Vanya's gonna look at Reza and say, "You might do some things to relax him, like rub
Vanya?
his shoulders or his feet. He seems very tense."
Vanya, read the room. Now is not the time.
Oh, I thought it was the perfect time. What are we? Why, Garrett? Why are we calling all of the leaders in the next 2 hours? Why are you pissed?
Well, just Garrett seems a bit focused. I'm willing to bet that the instincts I ignored, which was to jump on the gnome, probably should have just done that before we even left. But it looks like we're going to revisit that course of action.
I'm sorry. Did I
Good-
miss
good.
something while I was out shopping or?
Vanya.
Let's just say they're very bad people doing very bad and very stupid things. They're also very arrogant about it, and they created the veil.
They,
Yes.
The drug?
Yes, they are making veil. That's them. That's them. That is why.
What's their name?
The outcasts?
Mm,
They're not associated with the magic people you were talking about. They are
the
related to
Veilweavers?
the Morbus Doctore. They
Oh.
sort of mentioned that. They are like, they work for them or with them or something. They're funded by them. So the things
Mm.
they're doing are essentially at the behest of the Morbus Doctore, or they're affiliated somehow.
But no Veil Weavers,
I have no idea what you're
No.
talking about.
because the name Veil very much sounds like Veil.
Obsidian Veil, the drug.
The
I
Obsidian
know, but
Veil.
Veil.
They didn't come up with that name. That stupid elf that we beheaded. He came up with that name.
Oh.
Vanya, do you see Garrett's face right now?
I'm trying not to look at it. He's gritting his teeth really hard.
You know his affiliation with the Winter Court, yeah?
Yes. I'm just trying to understand what happened.
I'm trying to help you get there. Okay, stick with me.
You just-
And these people, the outcasts, are holding a creature of the Winter Court prisoner.
Okay, so this has nothing to do with the size of Cypher's belly right now.
No, it has nothing to do with that. This has everything to do with people who fuck with your family die.
What do we do next?
We wait to hear what is said at this gathering that Garrett has called together.
Garrett, do you need me to summon my ladies?
Well, by proxy, you can speak for the Sisterhood. I will require them not for combat, but for medical care for our fighters. Is that acceptable?
Yes, we can do that. We have grown in the masses, and I think we can help with that for sure.
All right. Do you have any other questions, Vanya, about what is happening?
Yeah, like what are we up against? Because I
Lots
really don't
of
know.
mages.
That is
Lots.
a very good. Does
Oh.
everybody there do magic?
Might well be.
Yeah.
Where did they learn their magic from?
Not entirely relevant right now, but good question for any
Cypher
characters.
leans into Vanya. He's like, they have a huge library of magical books that you could read.
It's a thing of hurt.
You have to say that louder. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I didn't hear that.
The Airly Fort or Raven Court?
The what now?
Where did they learn their magic?
They have a library.
University.
No. Like a private collection.
Well, they had to be taught from someone.
Well, we'll take a captive and ask them, and maybe we'll confiscate their library. But we know that we need to prepare for people who could possibly do any kind of magic.
Well, yeah, I mean, it could be. Depending if they.
Apart from necromancy,
they're
they
doing.
suck at necromancy. Just put that out there.
The gnome can fly. That much. We saw him. He flew.
He did.
Mm.
They know
Yeah,
what Cypher is, too.
Do they experiment?
Sort of.
Do they have scars on the tips of their fingers?
I don't think you're asking a lot of questions that we weren't even looking for. I have never once stopped before braining a mage and asked them where they learned all their magic.
Are you like? What do you mean by braining, Desmond?
Well, it's when the brain goes, you know, and he punches his fist into his hand.
Are you eating mages' brains?
No, I'm just bashing them in. It's the most efficient way to do away with them. Not all mages.
Oh,
But-
Oh dear.
okay.
You've seen him fight, Vanya.
I have. I've also saw him eat a brain.
Vanya, you've also tasted.
And they don't. They're not. Maybe they're a delicacy to Desmond, but
I
they're
think that
very
was a figment of your imagination.
slimy.
You were in a state.
Listen, I ask because I was looking at my finger the other day, and it brought back memories, and I have a scar at the tip of my finger.
A sewing accident.
No, I remember a parchment and my finger on it, and that's about it.
A parchment cut.
I don't think it was a parchment cut. I think it was intentionally cut, and I was putting my blood on something.
We didn't say anything like that while we were there.
Okay. I will. When we get there, I'll look at their fingers, their fingertips.
Oh no.
You-
Oh no. Oh, here comes the fucking hag fingers.
Bag of hands.
Handbag.
Hand away. All right. So with this conversation going on in the confines of the Undercroft, 2 hours pass before you begin to make your way back upstairs to the Folly, and it's here I'm going to call a very last break of the evening. A quick BRB. Yeah. Yes, I thought we'd do that now because things are getting a little interesting. Alright, we will be right back. What's going to happen? No one knows. Ooh. Won't be a sec.
The last thing they'll ever hear is Strike Force.
For fuck's sake. Won't be a sec. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
Thank you.
back. Ran out of grog.
I'm back
Oh.
and I'm upset. I missed Strike Force.
Strike Force.
Strike Force.
As for Grog, Lucius, that is the last I have as well, so you're not alone.
F for the fallen bow.
Yeah, F for the fallen soldier. Ah. I'm not sure I can plug alcohol on Twitch, so I'm not going to, but Pirates Grog really should fucking, sponsor us.
Yeah. We don't need money, just grog.
We drink a lot every stream, just saying.
Except for when we're out. And then
Except for when we're out. Which is rare, to be honest. Alright. I'll be waiting on anyone.
Maybe Desmond and Rez?
Rayvon with the gifted subs to Wu-Tang Piglet. What a fucking name. Head in the Clouds
What
Gaming.
a fucking
I know,
name.
what a name. Dustflame, Joe Mike for life. Congrats, my dude. I saw you in chat earlier. I got a chance to acknowledge you. I apologise. I am a terrible streamer. And Farquharson 95. I've butchered that
Is he
name
about
more than likely.
3 foot.
but
Is he about 3 foot tall?
it's possible. It is possible. Rayvon, thank you as always, my friend. I truly appreciate it.
back.
Welcome back. I just tossed the money. Can't help where it. Fucking Raybon's there, just like, yes, take my pennies. Have it.
He has started something. Well,
Why are you dipping into your wallet as well, John?
I'm trying to figure
a
out
joke.
if I remember how to do it.
No, don't, no. There's no
Nope.
need.
Nope.
There's no. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Wait, how the fuck did I do it?
Don't worry about it. But for those who do, pay money to our streams, it all goes into this stuff. No, this way. I gotta point this way. That's it. Right. This stuff.
Yeah.
It's not been cheap. Let's put it that way. All right.
Trying to do it.
Don't worry about it. All right, we're back. Several hours pass. Here, you guys have made your route around the central table, or at least the administration desk, as I would like to put it, close by the fire. As the first hour turns to the second, numbers start to arrive. George, Errol, and Finn have kicked out the vast majority of the punters, much to their disapproval. Until after sort of 2.5, close to 3 hours, eventually Asmund's the last person to roll in. At this point, the folly is now not completely full, but relatively packed. Falco is there. Not so much stood, but sat at one of the tables off to the side. Behind him, on all of the tables off to the side, are all of the contractors that have recently been in jobs for him. You would all see a small rat-like man, features quite thin, frail, a drow, a creature stood next to Garnak, who is just wrapped in various rags and linen. Cypher, you would see Azaya, a character you have interacted with recently. Someone who looks like a barbarian, a young female elf. Sat at the far end of the room would be another large man with a bowl of Francis's gruel, chomping away. And yes, I am going to get all of them in this. In the corner, hiding behind Azaya, would be a rather short, frail individual. Alongside the man who owes the folly a lot of money, Dr. Lysander. And then stood directly behind Falco, arms crossed and almost in a sort of guard-like pose, would be a rather butch-looking half-orc. On top of that, Skarn would also be there, basking in front of the fire, along with Valentina, Salim, Rurik, and Asmund. Am I missing anyone?
I don't think so, right?
We haven't managed to kill any of them yet, so that's all of them.
You were already mentioned, Chud. You were eating.
Yeah, you were eating. You were sat at the back of the room eating. Fuck's sake. Listen up, man. See? God damn it.
Just wanted to hear his name, didn't he?
It did. He just wanted to hear his name again. That's all it was.
That's right. Clean the porridge out of your ears.
Yeah, pay attention, damn it. Also, Jump. You didn't have to, but thank you very much. Congrats to Mazio Games, Blue Tiggy, The Shiny One, Bash RP, and Sage Dreamer, Heimdall PKD.
Listen, if Rayvern and Enders is doing it, I'm doing it too.
I don't know if that's a good precedent.
Yeah, probably not. Sorry,
Right.
gang.
Council time. We got all the movers and the shakers. and a muted DM.
Oh, for fuck's sake. It's because I don't want to hear you, subject you guys to me tooting on the old, I was going to say crack pipe, but Twitch would probably ban me for that, so vape stick. But, Anyway, with that said, as I was saying, at this point there is a large amount of the movers and shakers of the various districts, along with, those in a bit more of a privileged position under the folly, now gathered, all of them staring and waiting with bated breath for the words to come.
So, Vanya is going to try to rush out before anyone else does to set the mood of the meeting with all of the individuals sitting around the table.
Go on.
It's your funeral, yeah.
Thank you all for joining today. While we are waiting on the others' presence, more specifically Garrett, since he has called this gathering, I think maybe we should all start with what fuels our passion and what we're thankful for and aligns to what we're doing today. So I'll start just to give you
I'll
a
start
guide.
murder.
Okay, Reza is selfishness, of course. And dirty wardrobe.
At that, you just hear Asmund call out,
Well, Vanya, it's good to see that you're still yourself. But no, I don't think that we're here for positivity and beautiful words. This is... last time Falco came into me with that sort of expression demanding shit, this is bad times. And considering...
Asmund had started to look around at those gathered.
Considering the current company... this is not a joyous occasion.
You're right. We should embrace the challenges, for, they sculpt the masterpieces of each of our success, right?
Desmond's going to look around and see if Garrett is anywhere within sight.
He's not. But
Okay.
the door from the upper area of the Baron's Folly slams open with a crash. And Garrett strides in.
Oh, Garrett has embraced us with his presence, but let me leave you with this before Garrett takes over. Rise above the doubts, because you, and she points to each one of them, were born to shine. Now let me introduce you with Garrett of the Folly.
Reza's
All
face
eyes.
palming, like I don't know her.
All eyes would turn towards Garrett. At this point, everyone here in the room, apart from those who are currently serving Falco, maybe a few of them would know you, Garrett, but at this point, your presence in the room silences everyone.
As he walks up beside Vanya, Vanya's gonna whisper in his ear, "Maybe we should end with appreciation." Just suggesting that. And then she backs up and walks away and lets him continue.
Garrett walks in. Usually quite unobserved. He tries not to pay attention to himself and sort of work in the shadows, but for once, Garrett's walking at his full height of well over 6 feet. His hood thrown straight back. His dark hair flowing out behind him. His complexion is lighter than normal, and his piercing blue eyes make eye contact with everyone in the room. So, we're all gathered friends and acquaintances from across the city.
They all nod.
We have discovered a problem outside of Malmstown.
At that, Salim would instantly raise a hand. And as he does so, he begins talking. I see. Malmstown issues. It's not who I think it is it?
It's exactly who you think it is.
Ah. Very well, in that case, I look forward to hearing what this council is about. Please, continue.
We have a problem that could have implications for all parts of the city, even our friends in the more affluent places. These people in Malmstown are mages, experimenters that work hand in hand with the Mobus Doctore to try and overthrow the court.
At that, Asmund would pipe in.
Hey, if that's the case, then the last thing that we need is another one of those fucking big stompers kicking their way through fucking our districts.
Absolutely, my friend. Or, even worse, a war between the Doctore and the court. There's no profit to be made in a war zone.
Asmund nods in response.
Now I've gathered you all here as my strongest allies. People of great intellect, cunning, and people that we can just trust. As far as you can trust someone in Novostoy, eh?
Got jokes. Whee!
Pause for laugh
Word.
on the teleprompter.
There is a chuckle amongst, those gathered.
Now,
Falco,
with the
at this-
numbers we have.
Go on. No, go on.
Crack on,
No,
you go first.
Okay, so Falco would just glance around at those gathered and be like, "Oi, you said majors. That's not usually what we tend to deal with, but if they're starting to cause a bit of an issue in for all of us, then I can kind of see why now that we're all here. And it goes without saying, Garrett, but you, obviously, the folly in general. You know that me and those behind me," and he'll thumb over his shoulder to the various, at this moment, as we call them, contractors. We're here for the hard work. We'll get it done. We'll see it through. We'll see it through.
Thank you, Falco. And an added bonus to our colleagues from Piker. These people, and I use the word people loosely, are responsible for the Obsidian Veil.
Rurik at that would not be happy.
Hey, fuck those bastards if they're the fucking twats that are down for the veil. They're the ones that sort of supply it then, eh? You've got my axe and you've got the rest of my support in bringing these pieces of shit into whatever fucking situation that they deem appropriate for themselves. Fuck 'em. Don't grind these fucking measuring bastards into the fucking dirt, eh?
Of that, Rurik, I have no doubt.
But Garrett, Vanya pipes up. How strong are these mages? Are we matches to them? Must we explore protection?
We have a small amount of time to prepare. Anything we can do to tip the scales in our balance is welcomed and we'll be thankful for. We have some people we can contact that may have advice for us. Not combatants, but still good allies to have.
I will
Valen-
take on that with the research and anyone who wants to help with those contacts.
But what I suggest is we coordinate an attack from many angles at the same time. No matter how strong mages can be, they can't fight us all off at once.
With that, Valentina will quickly chime in as she... I would imagine at this point Valentina's probably sat on Skarn's lap, knowing her. And she just looks over. Well, me and my associates have been doing a little bit of digging. We don't know much too far, but if this is as serious as it sounds, then I will attempt to divert whatever I can into finding out a few things. Perhaps who's on guard, what their patrol orders are like, maybe even how their security is set up. You said they are familiar and move through Momstown, yes?
Yes.
They have a patrol once a week that goes out and collects the infirmed, shall we say.
You say collect the infirmed? Go on, Desmond.
Oh no. Let her finish thought, then I'll pipe up. Yeah.
So, perhaps, is there anyone in Momstown that either myself or my sisters would perhaps be able to entice? No. Entice information from?
There is. What the fuck was his name?
I'm trying to pull them up in the notes.
Damn it!
But yeah, it's the person that grows mushrooms that we were...
In my head,
Yeah.
he's a rutabaga farmer, so I can't help you.
Did I not put his fucking name down?
Get fucked.
While you guys are looking at that, who's the what's the name of the mage that we made contact with?
Salim.
earlier?
Salim.
Salim. Okay.
Oh, there is a group of people who kind of keep watch over the town there. Some ruffians, really, who just live there. The name of the leader escapes me at the moment, but they might. I don't think they'd know much about the actual compound. The valuable piece of information is their leader is a woman named...
Kaela, by chance? The information that I gave to you all?
Yes. I didn't remember the second part of it. But apparently she's away right now and will be on the way back at some point. If we can get any kind of idea when that is, en route would be a good time to strike for that particular target.
Who are the guard dogs? Does that ring a bell for anybody? In Momstown?
I think that was
Don't know if that was the name. I can't remember names, but I can show you where we found them. He's a mushroom seller, and he works out of an old tavern on the west side of Momstown.
All right. Well, in that case, I will disperse a few of my sisters into Momstown and see what we can gather. Is there anything in particular that you wish to know?
A time and a date for the next outing of their collectors.
Okay. Is there anyone in particular you wish for me to inform? You wish me to come straight to you, my darling, or someone else?
Falco, as soon as we have this time and a place, I want you to dispatch a group.
Falco nods. So, are we talking like what sort of job is this? A job for? Are we going loud or something a bit more quiet, off the fucking record sort of thing?
Quiet to start with, but I want you to make sure there's no backup coming from Malmstown itself. So if your people can speak to the populace and make it known that bad things will happen if they choose to get involved.
All right. And with that, he'll turn over his shoulder. All right, you fucking heard that, all of you. Snatch and grab on the fucking mages and the patrol, and then the rest is just sort of peacekeeping. Once we've got a bit more details from Valentina, I'll get together with this fucking bunch, these chuckle fucks, and sort of narrow down the details. But you can count on us, Garrett. You can count on us.
Vanya raises her hand. Garrett,
Vanya.
I have in my notes, I'm gonna visit Salim because maybe he has...
Salim's right there, and he points at him, sat in the tavern.
I'm here. Hello. It's not
I understand that you're sitting there, but I thought we could have a private chat because obviously you're not offering up what we need right now, and I was going to try to get you and maybe your books to see if there's some kind of protection or something that we're missing that we could utilize against the mages.
And I mean, if you're going against, fucking, what's his name, Oren and the others, then, there's not really a great deal that I can offer. Maybe,
just give me your books.
Alright, well, if you want to have a peruse through my archive, I don't see that as being a bit of a problem. Yeah. Anything in particular you're looking for, or, because otherwise you could be there for years. Before
maybe
actually... Go?
Some counter spells or protection wards or...
I mean, if you're wanting to sort of counter the effects of a spell, then I'm sure I could tutor you on how to do it, or glyphs. It's one or the other in the somewhat limited time frame that we have.
Glyphs would probably be better. I can limitedly counter unless you could express how to do that in the masses.
If there was the ability to mass counterspell, then I'm...
Then glyphs, exactly. Sorry, Salim. Sorry. I've been partaking a little bit in the lower bottom shelf ale Because I have been funding other things and have not been drinking the high quality, and it gets to me a little bit
Honestly,
faster.
to have an evening with a young maiden such as yourself, I think that would be quite enjoyable. So, sure, do you wish to come to the shithole? In fact, that brings me to a little question, if I may. And Salim will stand up, brush his robe down for a moment, and regard the group.
Me?
Not just you, but you, Garrett, if possible. If this goes as you plan, then what is to become of the old complex compound of the outcasts?
We will take control of it if it is still habitable.
Then perhaps, as a request, if it is still habitable, permission to move myself and my new acolytes into the property. Use it as our own. Study whatever. I know they have some rather interesting literature that I would very much like to get my hands on.
Then you with us with this venture?
Go on, Garrett.
I'm going to let Cypher's question stand.
Alright, okay. I would be more than happy to assist if you can guarantee that should the complex remain standing, I have somewhere else that is not a dank, dark, old sewer. And of course, free reign of whatever tomes and documents remain. Then, yes, you have my assistance in the matter.
Cypher just nods towards Garrett.
We will allow you access and living accommodations in the area. We will also be using it as a safe house for our own uses, but that won't take up many rooms.
There's
And
quite a few buildings.
Yes,
There
yes.
is indeed quite a few buildings, so... Very well, I will happily acquiesce to your conditions. In that case, I, along with the 3 remaining acolytes of mine, will assist in wherever you need us.
Excellent. Skarn, you and your ruffians, will you be available for this?
Skarn, who's currently sat with Valentina on his lap.
Others, no. Useless. Meat shield. Get in the way. I. Skarn. Enough. Assist. Breach door.
Okay then, Skarn. You'll be going through the main door with us.
Worthy challenge. Accepted. Look forward to carnage. Magelings. Easy, like wheat and Jeff. Scythe.
Just to make everyone aware, these mages do experiments on creatures. If there's a chance to release these creatures, I'm sure they will help in running amok.
So, Garrett, are you saying we should be little in the approach to be kind of stealthy, to not trigger letting their experiments go in the beginning.
Their
Or what's-
experiments are the most closely guarded things in there. I just feel there'll be little chance of releasing the experiments before hostilities begin.
Yes, they're more trying to keep the experiments in as opposed to let them out.
But question, an experience from experimenting myself, and she looks at Reza. When they lose their concentration, though, could that weaken their keeping them at bay?
Indeed. There's one such creature that we know of is held by a force will.
Alright, hang on. Before you sort of divulge into the old fucking nitty gritty of the shit, can I just sort of confirm you want me to grab a team to snatch and grab the mage and then, like, hold a bit, like, an overwatch on the situation, you know? Because otherwise, if that's the case, anything else that you want me to do? I've got quite a few people here. I can grab these guys, take them out, and give them a full brief if you've got the deets.
Yeah, we'll have one group with the snatch and grab, and then the second group.
We could always use a distraction.
Yes. They can attack one of the outer buildings and see if we can't pull some of their resources from the main entrance.
Alright. And Falco turn around, look at the group gathered behind him with this evil smirk. Oh, I know exactly who I'm choosing to go on what. Alright, time for you lot to earn your fucking keep. We'll just sit and listen for the rest of the fucking meeting, but after that, if there's anything else in particular, slip me a note. We'll see it done, Garrett. Don't you worry about it.
Vanya instantly pulls a parchment and is writing books and tomes and parchments. Like, if they see him, to grab him, to hand to him.
So with that, Falco and the contractors are going to just idly, not so much, maybe not idly, they will certainly sit and listen. Some of them may be a little more infuriated than others, but that will leave the room now open to the rest of you guys and those that remain. Skarn, Asmund, Rurik, Valentina, Salim.
Asmund, old friend, what's your thoughts on this?
Honestly, if you're going for this sort of job, then I think the main thing, I'm going to be honest with you, girl. You know, I'm not personally going to get involved, so I dare say the question is, what do you want from me? What can I do to assist you in this? I'm far away from this whole fucking charade, so I could just sit back and be like, you know what, it's your fucking problem. But if there's anything I can do to help, then pipe up.
I know you're a man who collects little bits and bobs. Anything you might have that's good for fighting mages, and you can bear to spare to a very good business partner.
Oh, don't start that shite, you fucking bastard. I know. I don't have what you think I have anymore. We got rid of that, remember. But I'll have a fertile around. I'll ask a few people. If you can wait a day or two, I'll see what I can do in regards to getting some stuff for you.
Done.
Alright. I'll see what I can smuggle in.
Anyone else have anything to add?
Hey, well, I tell you certain what exactly I want me to do at the minute. Am I going and cracking heads with you lot? And the fucking dragon bastard over there?
Rurik, I'm going to give you opportunity to get all the revenge you want for the Obsidian Veil.
Yeah, just don't forget about me. I mean, me, fucking, I can't even, if you need Bisperli the Zeller or even fucking Dalos to get in there. I'm not gonna send in Killian because he's a bit like a fucking wet noodle. You know, maybe throw him at someone, he may do some damage, but that's about it.
No, leave Killian and a few guards to hold down Piker, but you bring as many able fighters as you deem necessary.
Right, then I get this, I'll see how I can grab and see, you know, what sort of muscle I can bring. And, I mean, do you want us to go in with you in the fucking front door, or do you want us to do something else?
I think a multi-pronged attack might be more advantageous.
Aye. I can sort of flank round them and throw some of the old fucking meat shields into the old grinder if you want. Give them a bit of something to think about.
Perfect, Rurik.
Hear it.
Vanya.
I know you said that with some excitement, but Reza and Cypher and I went to the coin flow earlier today and learned of a mage coven named the Veil Weavers, and I was thinking maybe we could explore them before engaging in this to see if possibly they may help. They may be enemies, or we could learn something from them. What are your thoughts?
Time sensitive, I think.
First thing in the morning? No, you don't.
I think what he means is we don't have the time to establish a good enough relationship with that kind of group to engage them in an action like this.
Maybe your time would be better served by contacting your teachers.
It's at that moment where you would all begin to hear clapping from behind the contractors as a rather attractive woman pushes her way past, and my, this has been thoroughly entertaining now, hasn't it? Thoroughly entertaining.
So she just snuck in here.
Who knows? Your passive
Can I sense any magic on her?
Roll me an Arcana check. Your passive perceptions were terrible. Or should I say her... Alright, yes, you can. It's a very familiar magic.
Is it
It's just like, why are you here?
Go on, Vanya. There was something there.
She was gonna use instantly because she was kind of like, oh my gosh. She's gonna use, and I'm trying to find it.
Mm-hmm.
Did she get rid of it? Detect thoughts?
You should have it there.
Oh.
Unless... Yeah, it's still there. Innate spellcasting. I see it.
Yeah, while she's doing that, can Reza tell if that's actually her or is it a hologram of some kind?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Which I'm so good at, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. You've not seen this woman before, Reza. Perhaps, at the very least, the intonation of the voice is familiar.
Cypher's smiling like he knows her.
Cypher, these things.
At this, as this woman just appears almost out of nowhere, behind it, everyone turns to look at her. She's like, no need to. I'm just here for the show. This is quite entertaining, if I may say. Issues abound, and here I was, thinking this would just be a rather pleasant evening in the Baron's Folly. Detect thoughts. Bear with me. Is that a wisdom saving throw? Is this on the
15,
person?
15 or higher. Yeah.
This is going to give it away, but I think most of you know what this is anyway. Oh no! How? How did she fail that? God
Probably
damn
because
it!
of the fact that she's so familiar that it was like.
Yep. Vanya, what are you trying to detect?
She's trying to detect who you are, how you knew to
Get
follow
out
and to come
of
down
my
here.
thoughts, Vanya.
I can hear you.
And I can
Who
hear
are
you.
you?
Oh, for
And why are you down here? Who did you follow? How'd you know?
Really?
Is it you?
Yes, it is I. I've been out. And with that, you would just see this tanned woman with long, slick back black hair, quite a cleavage revealed. She's very showy, and she just seems to wave her hand in Vanya's direction.
Why do you look so different?
So, you asked for all your allies, Garrett, and here I am to assist in, well, this little game that you've got going on.
Vanya doesn't want to give her up to everyone, so she's only going to telepathically link to Reza, Desmond, Garrett, and Cypher, and say, "It's the nurse."
No shit.
You get the psychic noise of an eye roll. Yeah.
You guys all knew?
Did you hear her talking?
I did, but I had to make 100% sure I'm one of those validation people.
I have no idea, so thank you.
Thank you, Reza. Garrett, did you know?
Now fuck off out of my mind.
Of course I bloody knew.
Well, fuck. Okay.
So for the whole reason, that she is different, she is currently under, at least for Vanya Cypher, you would, under disguise self. She is certainly not herself at this moment in time.
And are you here to offer your help for the good of all?
For the good of all. Ooh. It
And by all I
depends.
mean yourself as well as us. Because no one is well served by a war between the court and the Doctore.
No, of course not. This is a terrible, terrible thing to occur for, those in the court to be riled up. Now, there is a few things that, if nothing else, I would be happy to go along as an observer. It seems there are a few here who are interesting. If you would have me, that is.
Garrett glances towards Cypher.
Here's the
Cypher just
fucking
like-
broad over there. Hey, I mean, I could snap her like a fucking twig. How can she help us?
Rick, you know how you thought that I was weak the first time you saw me? I would not pick a fight with her.
I mean,
Fair, but looks to me
Aye,
deceiving. This is one
I'll
of those
take
cases.
your word.
Sorry, go on, Desmond.
That's it. Just like he's just trying to spare Rurik the emasculation. Like he has his hands up, like in the you know, like let's all be friends here kind of gesture, because the nurse is also extremely vain, and if he doesn't stop, she will respond.
So Cypher looks at her. He goes, "You can't turn her down. We kind of do need her. And if she wants to
Yeah.
come, she'll come, regardless."
That's what I thought. And what of your colleagues, good lady? Garrett says through gritted teeth.
Oh, my colleagues, I mean, they're happily tucked up in their beds, are they not? This is purely just a whim of mine. I've been out and about doing this and that, and, well, before returning home, I thought I'd pop in for a drink, and oh my, what a drink this has turned out to be. Oh, by the way, for those gathered here, well, you can call me Selvi. Very quickly, before you chime in, thank you for the raid, Session Zero Gaming. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. I would imagine there's probably going to be Twitch adverts and that general bullshit. So, but yeah, thank you for the raid. If you can hear me, here we go. Yo. You've caught us at a war council at this moment in time. But yeah, welcome in. I will try and get to you guys in a moment. This is a bit of a tense-ish situation. So, with that said, the somewhat exotic woman looks over the group with this uncanny smile. And you all, yes? Garrett, Cypher, Vanya, Reza, Desmond, but these others, well, no, they're new. Please. And with that, the nurse will begin to make her way over towards you, Garrett, and try and wrap an arm around your shoulder. Surely you should introduce me to your associates.
Uncharacteristically, Garrett leaves her arm where it is and introduces each person in the room.
The nurse's smirk is uncomfortably wide as she nods at each of them. Ah, I see. Well, in that case, and as she unloops her arm from your shoulder, Garrett, she begins to make her way back towards the closest table. She sits down at the bench and with her chin resting on both hands, she begins to glance around. Where and how would you like me to assist? Don't worry about the others. They don't know, nor, I would imagine, care for me being here at the moment.
Any help you can give in negating the abilities of the mages would be well received by us.
I did hear that you're wanting a bit of a diversion, yes?
Diversion would be useful.
With that, the nurse will turn her attention towards Falco and the contractors lined up against
Oh,
the back, and
Poor Falco.
she'll just glare. Not so much glare, but more stare at Falco with this slightly tilted head. And this is the one leading the distraction, yes?
Yes, Falco's people will be fulfilling that task.
Hey, Falco, good to meet you. You've obviously... Falco would see the tension between you guys and this woman, someone who he has never met before, and he offers a single nod to her. One of the crew would be offering a bit of a distraction going in first. Why? And with that, the woman leans even further closer to Falco, her grin unnaturally wide at this point. Well, if you're wanting to send in some muscle, perhaps even a few others who are, let's say, unusual with their abilities, maybe I could help you get there without being seen. Yes. How about that, Garrett? I will take your distraction and make them even more distracting.
What do you suggest?
It's rather simple. I can obscure them from eyes, from ears, and get them to where they need to be without anyone noticing a single thing. And should the odd person perhaps be aware that they are moving well, I'm sure they will forget rather quickly that they saw anything of interest. On the condition, of course, this is not exactly a free thing, but should anyone be unfortunate enough to succumb to whatever it is you're planning, may I have them?
Of our people or enemy?
Anyone who can no longer grasp the short straw of life.
Of the enemies, take as you will. Of our people, that is for each individual to decide.
Oh. And with that, she perks up. Oh, okay. I accept your terms. Very well. In that case, whilst I will not personally intervene in whatever little game this is that you're all playing, I will assist if it means that, well, if the repercussions don't come back to places.
That is my plan. I would wish to protect certain places from being caught in the crossfire, as it were.
With that, the nurse will stand up, offer a over-enthusiastic, almost comical bow towards you, Garrett, before she scooches over to Falco and sits on his lap, her attention focused on you guys. Please don't let me keep this conversation. Over to you.
So, I think everyone is pretty much on board with what we're going to do and how we're going to do it. All we need now is to choose a day and a time.
Skarn, from his position close to the fire, rears up.
Sooner, better.
Agreed.
So, 2 days for preparations.
Asmund will slowly nod.
Hey, LA. I mean, I can certainly put a rush job on this and see what I can do and get together. I wish you the best of luck in what's to come. It's not a small fucking endeavour. But, hey, I'll see what I can rustle up for you in the old black markets over in the commons. Maybe even source a few things out of Firewater or further afield.
Thank you, Asmund, and I'll be relying on you also for our business going forward, because I need the coin.
Oh, don't you worry about it. I'm going to fleece you for every fucking silver that I can, Garlet. But at the same time, you're going to be swimming in a mountain of gold as well, so don't you worry about it.
I have no doubts.
With that, Asmund will probably rise from the table, offer a nod to those gathered, and depart. Anything further you wish to add to this conversation?
I think it's about everyone's pledged their support now and what they're going to bring to the table and what they're going to do.
Yeah, as soon as we have a date for the patrol, that'll be the date for the assault. So,
yeah.
So, you'll probably see Falco dismiss the contractors with a brief mention of, look, once I've got a bit more solid details, I shall pass it on, let you know what's going, who's going where, what's doing what. But for now, I think this is a bit more of a nuanced conversation between management and myself, so I'll probably imagine Salim, Rurik and Valentina also would disperse at this point.
Yeah. They've all
with
got their things to do, so.
Absolutely. The only thing left will probably be Falco saying, can you get the fuck off my lap? Oh, but such a shame. Of course. You make quite a comfortable piece. Perhaps if you ever grow tired and weary of this place, you wish or could be my own personal chair. But, go on, go do your business.
Ask a quick question.
Of course you can.
Did the nurse give us a name to call her while she's in this guise? I don't know if I missed it.
Selby.
Selby? Okay, thank you. There was a lot of barking, so I couldn't pipe up to ask until now.
So good. Yeah, so in this current form, the nurse is going by the name of Selby. Anything further you wish to ask, or is it a case of, get everyone out of the folly while you guys prep for what's to come?
yeah, more of a get to your business. As soon as we know, you'll know sort of thing.
But I can't go anywhere. Perhaps you could put me up in this beautiful establishment of yours for a few days. Surely there's bed available.
I'm gonna hate myself for doing this. We'll find you a room.
Oh, you are such the gentleman, Garrett Blackthorne. Such the gentleman. And the
Sucker
added...
puts out his
Go on.
hand and he's like, "Come on."
And, of course, before you lead me away, the added benefit is... Vanya, it's been a while since we last spoke. Perhaps you could join me in my chambers and we can discuss a few things, yes?
Oh, yes, because I stopped by. What was it, guys? A few days ago, and you weren't there, right?
Mm.
Probably a
Yeah, it was
couple
like
of
a week
weeks.
ago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
quite a while ago.
So we do have to catch up.
The question is there currently anybody else in the folly, or is it just you guys and the
Probably has Scorn fallen asleep in front of the fire?
Probably.
Valentina has worn his legs.
Yeah, in
raw.
fact, no. Since Skarn is still in the room, she probably will keep the disguise up at the moment. But with that, for a brief moment, you would see the disguise shimmer as a familiar, wicked grin of the hag shows itself to each and every one of you. Oh, I'm glad to be such hospitality. But yes, I've been busy. Many people to meet. I am a
I'm not
woman
gonna
after
lie.
all.
It's very strange to see you outside of the society. First time, actually, for me.
It's not
don't
the
know about
first
you
time
guys.
I've been here. But never mind, Cypher, be a dear, show me to my chambers. And with that, she'll put her hand in Cypher's.
So
Vanya will
lead her
follow.
to the undercroft. Somewhere
Oh
quiet.
shit! Okay, you're going downstairs.
Yes.
Vanya's gonna follow behind him.
Garrett is also going to follow.
I think, for the moment, that's probably the perfect spot for us to call it. Do you agree?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mostly because I have to go use the restroom.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, so at the moment we've kind of got a bit of a job for both.
Everyone.
For everyone, yeah, everyone's got their assigned tasks. Trying to wait on that go time, which will no doubt be in the few days coming. Any closing statements? Any comments? Any last questions before we sign off?
No, I'm just gonna say goodbye, chat. I have to go pee.
Go pee.
Goodbye,
Bye.
chat.
Goodbye, chat.
Toodaloo, chat.
And
The
see you
few
next
episodes
time.
will be wild.
Yeah.
See you next time on Pariahs.
Without fail. I love it. And that, everyone, was episode 50 of Pariahs. Thank you for joining us for the start of the slum war of Novostoya, I guess. I'm going to drop us to the end screen. I want to try and find someone to raid. And before I do that, just off the bat, once again, Lee, thank you for the 50th episode, 50th month resub. I appreciate it. Scott, thank you for the 58-month resub. Wizard Gold, thank you for the follow. Rayvon then came in throwing the cash all over the place with the 3 gifted subs. And then after that, Durs also splashing the cash with the gifted subs, and Jump being Jump, obviously, as she said earlier, not wanting to be outshone by everyone, also came in with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you all. I appreciate it. And then, of course, last but not least, Session Zero Gaming. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you all enjoyed today's session, and I look forward to seeing you all on Saturday for episode 8 of Chronicles of Novostoya, where the first group will be put to work on the war to come. With that, ta-ta for now.